welcome back to the newest episode of Ballad of Ennersval. Welcome in. Hello. So, today is our 5th episode. I'm very excited and I'm glad to see you guys here. Hello, hello. A couple of quick announcements before we start. The music is, as always, provided by Syrinscape. It's a good resource for music, for your D&D and other tabletops, if you're interested. Also, we are, as always, going to be asking for some viewer participation during these streams. So sometimes I might ask you guys to roll something in chat, which might change the outcome of the situation. Also, we have a Discord channel where all of the cool fan art and discussions of the game are happening. So check it out if you're interested. And if you miss the VOD or the stream and want to see it later on demand, we'll have a YouTube channel. And the video for this episode will come up somewhere next week. Depends on how quickly we make the art for it. Oh my gosh, and we're being raided. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Jizzy. Hi. Holy shit. Welcome in. You're just in time. We haven't even started yet. Welcome in. I hope your stream was wonderful. And yeah, let's go say hi to our players and then we'll begin.
You can't say that in a room of artists.
Oh, I can.
Hello.
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 Do you like brain wrinkles?
I love them.
Happy brain
Delicious. All right, let's introduce you guys in case someone doesn't know. Artie, whomst?
Hi, I'm Artie. I go by Fartie Artie on the Twits. And I play Yakova Nettlefoot. I draw, I game, I animate, I do the shit.
Yeah, he sure does. Swifty, whomst?
I'm Swifty. I stream on Dog Swift. I'm an artist and an animator, and I play Ritz, the tiefling lad.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, Reb, whomst?
I'm Reb. I'm an artist on Twitch. I do 2D and 3D art, and I play Wick the Fire Genasi. Whee!
Hell yeah. And
Yeah.
Schnoo, whomst?
Hello. I'm Schnoo Bear, the moon bear that plays Kari of the Moon Bear Clan. Hello.
Hello. Also artist,
Aw.
also sweet Goomba. Hello.
Hello.
All right. So yeah, welcome in, guys. I hope you're ready for the next episode of Ballad of Ennersval. As always, in the beginning of the episode, we have a little summary of what happened last time, and this time the honor falls on Wick's shoulders. So,
Yeah.
Wick, please tell us what happened last time.
Okie dokie. Him. After a long journey with these new companions, we finally made it to the city, and it was time to take it easy. After settling in at the Blue Heel Tavern, I tried to get everyone to open up about themselves. I ain't good at reading people. God knows we all have our fair share of secrets. But I was hoping to learn some more about them, to ease some of my worries. But no one would even check themselves for werewolf bites. Ritz refused to get free healing from Gustav, but I'm starting to doubt Ritz is even a member of the Golden Doe. Shit doesn't add up, but he did inform me that some keen eyes have been noticing me. Shit. We spent some time talking about the box and Kari's vision of Godsunder 2.0, and then Kova revealed information about his patron, Samael. Kova also had a dream that might point to us being chased by something again. It's all way too big for me. I didn't expect this trip to put me into some catastrophic, destiny-altering plotline. Apparently, Samael also told Kova to get tickets to the premiere of some new play, so we did. When we found our box seats at the show, we saw Lady Petra and Gwendelyn across the way. The play went on without a hitch, and we delivered the box during intermission. It was ferried away by Ovid of the Pale Adder clan. It was a huge relief to be rid of this thing. Act 2 went on smoothly, but when the show ended, Kova acted stranger than usual. He bolted out of the theater, and when we chased him down, He revealed that Samael had instructed him to go steal a mirror from Ovid's mansion. He wanted to go alone, but we weren't going to let him take the fall for his patron like this. I don't know why we all agreed to do it. This could put a huge target on our backs. We snuck into the mansion, seemingly unnoticed. Samael told Kova the traps would be off, and it seemed relatively untrapped. I swear we didn't touch anything, not even the fancy gilded egg on the mantel. I got a soft spot for a good egg breakfast. There was also this suit of armor with depictions of... I don't know what it was. It showed gods fighting each other in really brutal ways. Gave me the heebie-jeebies. Eventually, we found the mirror we were looking for and scooted out of there. But we had company. The armor had come to life. Before we got the chance, Kova destroyed that armor in one hit. It was mighty impressive. You know, he says he gets all of his powers from his patron, but little guy has some fury. We fled the scene and headed to the river. Before we could take a breath, Kova was looking into the mirror with tears streaming down his face. Then, he threw the mirror into the water. He told us it was a mirror that let you see someone or something's past. He said it let him see an old friend. And scene.
Ooh, very
Amazing.
good.
Wow, that was
Very
so good.
good.
Amazing. Also,
Yeah.
friendly reminder that if anyone wants to give our a lovely players inspiration, you'll have such an opportunity. I'm going to turn on the channel point redeem. So use it wisely if you have the coin. All right. So with this wonderful summary, let's get into the next episode of Ballad of Ennersval. So, it is morning of the next day. 8 a.m. to be exact. It is way too early for Valry to be in the Gilded Banks investigating a robbery. And what a strange, nonsensical robbery it is. He looks at the melted magical armor on the carpet and feels the first wave of a headache. He is not paid enough to do this. The rookie is thudding down the stairs, and the sound makes Valry wince. Master Ovid said that only 2 things were stolen: the spice pouch and the magic mirror. The research and personal correspondence were disturbed but not taken. I found some peculiar evidence that suggests... Keep it brief, rookie. Yes, sir. There's a piece of foreign coinage. I would like to follow up with the Stonehand Bank specialists. And also there's this. Valry turns to see a tiny croissant on the rookie's palm. So we're investigating pastries now? Sir, with all due respect, I think it's a valuable piece of evidence. There were crumbs all over the bedroom. Nothing was taken from there, but someone seemed to have jumped on the bed with boots on. I noticed the same muddy boot prints on the windowsill in the kitchen. I believe that's how they came in. Look, kid, I'm very impressed with your investigative prowess, but by spirits, what does it matter? Well, establishing the order of events and the motive will surely help us. The culprits bypassed all magical alarms, and the court wizard, has those for a reason. But they did all that just for a couple small items? Destroyed a powerful enchanted guard and didn't take any money or jewels? All of this is very weird, sir. Almost as if someone is showing off. Testing the reach of their abilities. We need to find them before the robbers strike again. By the dough. Look, Master Ovid doesn't seem too concerned, so how about we file a report and leave? People of this neighborhood don't like the antlers milling about. We disturb their peace and quiet and all that. The kid gives him that look again. The look of a young guard who is hot on the trail and hungry for justice. Fine. One day, We'll investigate this for 1 day while the tray is hot. Thank you, sir. I will not let you down. Later, in a few hours, it's late morning when the 4 of you finally wake up and leave your rooms for a late breakfast. The Blue Heel currently is quite quiet and nice. It is too late for most people to come for breakfast and too early for lunch. So the place is almost desolate. What do you do?
Kova would have woken up, sorted his newfound herbs and spices into his own pouch, and tried to destroy any remaining evidence, aka the pouch itself, and realized that the means to do so, is kind of gone. And he'll look at the wooden plaque that he has left over that should get him his lantern back. And he'll look over to see if Ritz is awake.
Ritz Ritz is awake. Ritz is sitting at the desk with his head in his hands. His eyes are wide. There are huge bags under his eyes. And he is jittering more than usual and stuffing a piece of paper into his pocket. Oh, you're up. Morning.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm great. I didn't get much sleep, but I'm good.
Oh.
How'd you sleep?
I felt pretty tired.
Yeah, I bet. How are you feeling after last night?
I mean, I'm all right. But you seem. Can I help? I hope I didn't cause you too much worry.
It's not you, mate. Don't worry about it. I don't suppose you
Ritz,
could. Yeah.
can you please give me a Constitution saving throw since you stayed up all night?
Sure can. Let's do it.
Good.
What?
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. So, yeah, indeed, Kova, you see that Ritz looks very tired, but he is much stronger and much more resilient than most people. And this, like, nervous energy keeps him going to the point where you feel like he's not even any more tired than he was yesterday.
Hey, I've been. This is maybe a little weird. I've been meaning to give you something. I'm bad at words. You'll feel on your arm. You wear this little thing.
Wait, did he like put it on Ritz's wrist, or
Yes.
did it like appear?
So you in your tired state don't notice how this tiny little hand of Kova just touches your wrist, and you see a little golden friendship bracelet that has this like wooden hands clasped between each other, and the wool it is made of looks familiar. This is from Svante's farm.
Ritz just like lifts up his wrist and he just stares at it for like a good 20 seconds with his mouth slightly open, just like rotating his wrist around and looking at it. This is for. Yeah. This is for me.
Yeah, I'm not good at genuine thanks. But you've been very nice to me.
You don't have to thank me for that, Kova. I mean, you've been nice to me too, mate. I appreciate it.
No.
You know, I'm happy I met you.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it would have been a little weird, just traveling with two people this whole time who I couldn't be completely honest with. Though I think, to be honest, I'm going to try and tell them this morning, I think. That's kind of what I've been worrying about.
I've been meaning to ask you about that. Not your honesty, more so. Are you not mad? I've been lying to you for like a week.
Ritz looks as though the thought of him being mad about that hasn't even crossed his mind. Why would I be mad about it?
I mean, people don't tend to like being lied to.
Well, you had good reason to do it. And, I don't know, like, honesty and lying and all that, I don't tend to judge people by what they say, because people kind of lie all the time.
Yeah.
It's much easier just to watch what people do. And you've been looking out for us the whole time. So I
Oh.
ain't too worried about it.
Thanks, Ritz.
But, Kova?
Yeah.
Caterpillars still turn into poopers, don't they? That's right. You didn't
What?
lie about that.
No. It's pupa.
Pupa?
Pupa.
Oh, that's not as fun to say.
You can keep calling them pupas.
Nah. Pupa.
Pupa.
Pooper. Well, thanks for this, mate.
Yeah.
I ain't never had anything like made for me like this before. He gives him like an awkward one-armed hug.
Oh, he'll use both hands to try and get as much space going as he does. Gotta reach around a bit.
Cute.
Alright, let's get to the others.
Yeah. Guess we better get some breakfast or something, right?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. As that goes on, Wick and Kari, you wake up in your own room. Is there anything you want to do or discuss before you go down for breakfast?
I think Wick is probably just like very she's just laying on the bed staring up at the ceiling. You probably can't notice like if she's awake or not. She's doing that thing where she's like, I don't know if the person on the other side of the room is up yet, so I'm gonna pretend like I'm asleep and make sure it's not inconvenient to be up.
Can we have it so Kari's not even there in the room? She's already
Oh.
out. She's already out and about. So she's just arriving at the Blue Heel.
Sure. You had a bit of a morning walk. You can't be too much like waking up too much earlier than Wick and Kova because you still need your 7 to 8 hours of sleep, unless you want to risk the exhaustion like Ritz did.
No, doesn't have to be that extreme then.
Okay, yeah. But Wick, as you go down for breakfast, you see Kari coming in and Ritz and Kova finding a nice spot for breakfast. Betry has already eaten breakfast probably because you can't see him anywhere. But the tavern keeper puts breakfast in front of you guys because the breakfast is included in what Betry paid for the crew.
Yay!
Oh, nice.
Yes. Can we look at the menus?
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm gonna open the menu. So the breakfast and lunch are not as robust here as the dinners when most people come in. But you do see some interesting, and for you, Ritz, even a couple of familiar names on the menu. In terms of food, you see a couple of specialties, such as the Tangle Run platter, a platter of freshwater fish, eel, and prawns. you see border guards chowder, a soup with meat, nuts, and mushrooms, and a little bit of spicy roots. You also see different dishes made of water lilies, like water lily soup and fried water lily stems. There's watercress salad, there's salmon parcels, and for drinks, you have the selection of juniper ridge, which is a very strong juniper tincture, rosy cheeks, light berry wine, and of course, some elven tea.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah, they got rosy cheeks.
What?
You guys have to try this. It's the best.
What is it?
It's like it's non-alcoholic, but it's like a wine, a berry wine, and it warms you up from the inside.
Huh.
It's really sweet and really nice.
I'll try it, but I don't need much extra warming up, if you know what I mean.
Are you sure about that? And Ritz will take out of his little bag a little container of Paprika's peppy pieces, which is
Excuse me?
which is like a little spice blend that he has of like hot peppers. And he's like,
Oh.
you can't have breakfast without adding a bit of spice, am I right?
Oh,
What-
speaking of, what's up with the what's the spices in the spice pouch that I got?
Great question. So, while Ritz is showing his peppy Paprika's peppy bits,
Yeah.
you Kova, take the little pouch out of your pocket, and you see like woven on the edge there are these tiny little runes and a drawstring, and as you open it up, it's empty. You weigh it down on your hand, and it feels heavy enough to have something, but it looks empty.
I don't think I'm awake yet.
Did you eat all of them?
No, look. Oh, he's gonna place it on your hand.
Whoa. Oh, is this some magic shit?
Maybe.
It looks like some magic shit to me.
Also, don't put it out on the table.
Sure. He'll put it in his lap.
Okay.
So how does the magic stuff work? Do you know about it? Okay.
I mean, I could have a look and see if I can figure anything out about it.
Oh yeah, you're freaky about these things.
Yeah.
He'll hand it to you.
All right. So,
Can I do an Arcana check on this and see if I can like figure out what's going on with it?
sure. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Ooh. Pretty good.
16. Not bad. So, Arcana check does not give you what an identify spell would. You personally, Ritz, can surmise two things. One, it is not cursed, which is great.
Ray.
And and two, it is indeed magical.
It's magical. I'm sorry, that's all I got.
Dang it, I was planning to throw away the bag and keep the spices.
What if you try and pull some out? What happens?
He'll turn it inside out.
Nothing falls out.
Can you reach your hand in there?
He'll do that.
Okay. As you reach
Uh-oh.
your hand in, no, nothing horrible happens. But as you reach your hand in,
Lose another finger.
yeah, how many fingers are you losing? As you reach your hand in, it's strange because you can feel a little granules of spice. What do you pull out, Kova?
Ooh. I think seeing those spices from Ritz, he'll go for something spicy. Some sort of hot pepper.
All right. So you concentrate and think about red pepper powder, and as you take out your fingers, there is a pinch of red pepper on it.
Whoa!
Oh, that's bad, isn't it?
That might be bad.
That's great. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but they're gonna be able to find me based on this.
Well, Maybe. That depends. I actually kind of wanted to talk to everyone after breakfast, if that's good timing.
I could talk and eat. Is that bad? Is that not custom here? Or
No,
is that
like it-
bad custom?
Like in private after we've all
Oh.
eaten.
Got it.
Carrie Wick, is that okay?
Yeah.
I'd like that.
Well, I'll get the salmon parcels.
I'm getting lotus root.
And I'll get that rosy cheeks.
Hell yeah. Rosy cheeks for the table? Anyone else?
Sure. Can I just get some toast?
Sure.
Eggs.
Eggs
No
and
eggs.
toast.
Ritz will try and rope everyone into putting peppy pieces on their food.
Nice.
If they can.
Absolutely not.
100% I will.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. So
Carrie, you want any?
No thanks.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Kova,
I see some.
give me a Constitution saving throw.
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go!
Nice, nice.
Yes.
Beautiful. It's a natural one.
boy.
All right. So, Kova, you get a beautiful platter of these small pastries with salmon in it. They are fresh, they are warm, and Ritz, with a shit-eating grin, is just sprinkling some red specks all over them. And as you take a bite, Kova, your tongue melts. At least it feels like it, because you start violently drooling and your face turns red like Wick's furnace.
Oh no.
Oh, it felt great.
Oh.
I can't
Ritz is fucking falling off his chair laughing.
Hey, Kova,
keep eating.
you take 1 point of poison damage.
No.
Or would it be fire damage? Probably fire damage.
Yeah, fire damage. It's not
Wick is gonna
poisoning.
grab the napkins
Stop
and start
eating
just
it.
like
I
pushing the
can't wait
napkins
for
into
food.
his face.
Stop eating it now, Cova, stop it.
I can't wait for food.
You've proved your point.
He's eating and crying.
Yeah, there's snot, there's drool, there's tears. The innkeeper worriedly looking over from the bar, and like in his face you can see panic, as if he thinks that Kova is like having a allergic reaction to his food. And he's like, is everything okay there?
He's fine. It's too spicy.
Compliments to the chef.
Spicy. Okay then.
Good job. He's gonna push his plate of lotus roots over to Cova.
Nice.
Is there spice on it?
No, those are safe.
Oh, that's such a shame. They were really nice.
Sure they were, mate. Sure they were. Patting him on the back.
Nice. While this is going on, Kari, I have a quick question. Did you go anywhere specific on your morning walk?
Yeah. Initially, I would have gone for a walk, but if there are any shops open, I would have stopped for some materials.
Okay. Yeah, no problem. Materials would not be super expensive for what you're thinking. Take out 2 gold pieces.
Sure.
Ooh.
Were you thinking of also visiting the theater for things, or is that later?
If it's open, because I know it's pretty early, and you mentioned it was like pretty quiet and desolate. If things were closed, then I would have probably like walked to the area expecting it to be open. But obviously, it was a late night showing, so if it was closed for whatever reason, then I'm fine with that also happening later on.
Well, give me a perception check, Kari. Yeah,
Thanks, Dice.
it looked quite close. All right, well, we'll come back to that later. So, breakfast is served and eaten. Kova at some point stops crying. What do you guys do?
That's great.
You guys good to talk, or do you want to do it later?
We should talk.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
Not worried about that at all. Sounds great. All right, let's go.
Mhm.
And I guess I'll march up the stairs to Wick and Carrie's room.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you all pile in. Again, even the second floor is quite quiet right now. Most people who stay in this tavern probably have gone out for the day, and you just sit down in the circle as Wick is always asking for, and yeah, the floor is yours.
Can we make sure the door's closed as well? Just make sure we got privacy and everything.
Oh yeah,
Close the
absolutely.
doors, lock them.
You lock the door. No wild batteries will disturb you today.
Maybe have a round of the elven tea up to everyone.
That's fine. Also, for those who have drank Rosy Cheeks, the name makes total sense because this like soft berry wine that doesn't give you any like kick of alcohol does bring a little bit of warmth to your face. And Ritz and Kova have this like soft blush covering their cheeks.
From the peppers.
I
Yeah,
have
Ritz's
that.
tattoos are glowing a little bit.
Yeah, I just have the Arctic rosy cheeks.
Oh.
Arctic
They're just-
rosy cheek.
Yeah. Chill damage.
All right, well, Ritz isn't going to be able to sit in the circle, so he's going to pace around the room a little bit. As he's like gussying himself up, like getting ready to get the confidence to do this. And yeah. All right, okay, so thanks for coming. I appreciate it. So I know you're going to be pissed off, but just hear me out, all right? I've been thinking about it all night, and I think after what happened after the theatre last night, there's maybe some stuff I need to come clean about. So I know it's going to come as a huge shock to everyone here to hear that there might be some stuff I ain't quite told you about. I ain't the best liar.
I
So-
don't know. You seem like a pretty good liar to me.
I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Yeah, about the whole golden doe thing. Well, I ain't one. I ain't any clan. I'm Forsaken. So, you know, there it is. I'm sorry that I took so long to tell you. I just, I've never been out of the city before, and normally here, everyone just kind of knows, you know? So, it was kind of nice to pretend for a little bit that, I could be part of something for a little bit, I guess. Like, it was nice drinking Betry's stupid fancy whiskey, and it was nice staying in this stupid fancy room, and it was nice getting to go to the theatre again and eating stupid fucking fancy pastry, so like, fuck you for being fun to hang out with, I guess. What was I saying? Yeah, but so I'll leave if you want me to, like, whatever, alright? But, I do have a list here of convincing reasons why you should keep me around for the day at least, alright? And he'll, like, fish into his pocket.
Ritz, you're
And-
not leaving.
He pulls out a little list.
Ritz,
Ahem.
no offense. Hold on. Wick is gonna stand up and put her hand on his shoulder.
Ritz flinches away a little bit.
Is that why you were keeping secrets?
The pastries are really good.
Insight check.
Sure. Go ahead. Anyone who wants to can give us an insight check.
Okay.
Okay, that's not bad for Wick. Not bad at all.
It's good. It's a good Wick insight.
Yeah, 12. Pretty good. 22 on Kari. Obviously, yeah.
Woohoo!
Makes sense. All right. So, both Wick and Kari notice that he's obviously very nervous right now. Trying not to show it, but the outcome of this conversation means a lot to Ritz. Kari, you notice this like slight tremble in his hand where he's clutching this list that he clearly wrote overnight. And looking at the scared and worried look in his eye, you understand that this is not something he feels for the first time. You don't know how it is to live a life as a Forsaken, but you know that in the Empire, people without a clan, people who've been shunned out of it or failed their trial and for some reason cannot take it again, are treated as second sword citizens. They are mistrusted. They are very often not allowed to do important jobs, and Ritz is clearly thinking of the worst.
Sorry, you said that they're not allowed to take a test again.
Usually, people are not counted as Forsaken if they just simply failed the test. You can try again.
Right.
You can try at a different clan. But if someone is Forsaken, either they've done something so horrible that they've been shunned out of the clan, or they did something during the trial that forbade them from trying again.
Kari's gonna turn to the window for a moment, just look outside. I went out for a walk earlier, clear my head of the events from yesterday. And I thought about things I was going to say to you, Ritz. To make a choice. As I said, I don't like liars. Continue to conceal who you are forever. Live in pain and shadow. Reject those around you till you part from this world cold and alone. Or choose trust. To brave rejection and trust those who accept you and set yourself free. And you've chosen that. And she turns around quite happily. Walks to you with more warmth than she's shown anyone else beforehand. When I first met you, you were behind a cage. And it seems in your head you're still there. But you're brave, compassionate, and highly spirited. You may have the mind of a cub, but you're like any other Moonbear warrior to me.
Ritz goes bright purple, and his tattoos like blaze up, and he looks super guilty.
She extends a hand to bring Ritz's head towards her chest and gives him a cast of Vigilant Blessing, leaving a mark of the moon on his head.
What
Beautiful.
the fuck is happening?
What does the spell do?
It just gives him initiative on his next next turn, but I wanted to
Advantage on initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ritz, I'm sorry for how abrasive I was about all of this. I was honestly expecting worse from your honesty.
Oh, guys, I'm not done.
Oh.
There's something else. But you guys can't be all right with this. What the fuck is happening right now?
Well, we met you as Ritz, which is pretty convincing of being a good person already.
All right, maybe I should get to the second bit faster. Yeah, I have a list. If you guys are good to keep me around till we go see Gwen, is that something we can do?
We're sticking by you, Ritz.
Yeah. There's After all the shit we've gotten up to, I don't think there's much of an option. That's not to say we don't want you around.
Well, I can be useful. I've got a plan. So this is part 2. We robbed a house last night, right? And that house belonged to someone who was extremely powerful, extremely rich, and someone who is known to investigate things. And guys, we did a really bad job of robbing that house. And the reason I know that we did a bad job of robbing that house is because it ain't the first house that I've robbed. I'm kind of known for doing stuff which is on the other side of the rules around here. And I know that Kova, you say you want to take the fall for it because you're an outsider. Like, you want to save our reps here in the city by taking all the blame for it. Well, I'm here to tell you that you don't need to worry about that. That is my reputation. So ain't no one gonna blink if old Ritz gets arrested for something. That's a Tuesday. I mean, like Kari said, she literally found me in a cage. It's a skill.
But you're not getting arrested on my behalf.
But that's not the only reason, Kova. It's not the only reason it makes sense. Like, you guys obviously all have this grand celestial destiny that you're tied to, right? You know, you getting visions, your patron is tied to it, you're of the wild boar, you solve puzzles. I'm just some asshole from the Fallows. I've just been tagging along, like, what do I got, a big stick? Like, it just makes sense. This is what everyone expects from me. This is what happens every other week anyway. And I've got friends who can help me out of a situation like that. So I'm asking you, if we go to Lady Gwen's and something goes down, where Ovid is like, oh, you took my shit. If you let me take the fall for it, then you guys can go on investigating. You can sort all this stuff out. You can save the world, whatever you're going to do. And I can have done something to help and maybe make up for all the bad decisions along the way.
But what would happen to you?
I'll spend a little bit of time behind bars. It ain't the first time. And maybe I can get off easy if I pull the right strings.
Maybe.
Ritz, I don't care about fulfilling some sort of destiny. I've never asked for any of this. I'm not some cleric. No offense. I don't follow a journey of faith. The only reason I'm here is because I'm told to. I don't care how little or how much you have to do with anything celestial. I want you to be here because you're you. You've been very kind to everyone we met. You've been helpful, you've been nice, you've been a good person. I don't care about some clan ruling that I'm not even a part of any of it. I've never cared about it at all.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, but if all this shit goes down, if the Celestials fall out of the sky again, then there are going to be a lot of people who are innocent, who don't deserve it, who are thrown into another Dark Age, right? That's what we're talking about. It's basically God's Thunder 2. So, you might not like it, but if you can do something to help, you probably should, right?
So can you.
Exactly. This is what I can do.
No.
This is literally my skill set.
I think you're far better out of a cage than in one, Ritz.
Well, the alternative is that we're all in a cage, and then we're all fucked anyway, right?
Why do you believe it's so black and white?
Well, I mean,
Why?
tell me that's another option.
No, we
Someone
don't know.
tell me there's something else we could do. I think this is the most obvious solution.
We're not convicted yet.
Ritz, it sounds like you've already chosen that you wish to be in a cage, and I don't think that's going to help you anymore. You say you're
It will
not
help
part of
you,
this.
though, right?
You know what?
You say that you're not part of this journey, but it seems to me that all four of us are here. And we don't need to leave you alone in a cage.
If there's someone who needs to go down, I'm just saying that I'm the best person for it. And it will be a hell of a lot easier if you guys would get behind me. And, you know, help out making it a bit more convincing. There's a couple of things I can't figure out how to explain. 'Cause
You're not gonna do that, Ritz.
Well, what then? You're just going to get arrested.
I mean, as tiny as my legs are, I've always been known to run.
I'm not so familiar with crimes, but
Yeah, I
it-
figured you wouldn't be.
it seems to me nothing that was done last night was normal for any type of situation like this. To take a mirror, a spice bag amongst everything else, and I'm very looks towards Wick, very thankful you didn't take the egg.
Yeah, good job.
This is really hard. Yeah.
Yeah. It seems that that's no normal spice bag, but none of the crime that was committed is normal. And I don't think we'll have a trail strong enough to catch up to us anytime soon, so we have some time.
Well, I certainly hope we do, because I left my footprints all over that place deliberately.
Well,
Deliberately.
gosh.
You guys were leaving stuff and touching stuff and taking stuff, and it was gonna go bad either way.
Oh, Ritz.
Ritz, remember when I said you have the mind of a cub? Just
Yeah.
now? Yeah,
Yeah.
that wasn't smart.
Ritz, how do you explain the giant celestial blast that I left in the armor piece?
Well, if fire magic works, then I might have this covered for that.
I don't.
What?
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 I got a little something.
Yeah?
Huh?
Yeah, I got a little something. I can do a little bit. Just
Oh.
fire magic though.
Oh. Where'd you
That's
learn
it.
that?
Animated armor. How much is a little bit gonna convince?
I can do a good it. I think I could do it. I mean, the hardest thing to explain, I think, is the coin you left behind.
Oh.
Yakova, we need to talk about the coin.
Oh no.
Why do you
No.
keep leaving money around?
I don't leave money around.
You've tried to put a coin in every single person's pocket.
No.
It was a nice sentiment, Kova, but
Well,
How
I don't really need it.
how often do you do this and why?
Habit.
When you went with Ritz the other day, did this happen again?
no.
How many people have seen insight roll?
Yeah, Kari, I will let your Insight 22 roll over on this one. They're definitely lying.
Maybe a little bit.
Just hands on face, breathing, just.
Okay. Okay, so we all obviously have different opinions on our worth and value and our fucking destinies or whatever you want to call it. I'm more concerned about our safety right now and our plan for meeting the people that we robbed earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Agreed.
I should probably get rid of that spice bag, right?
Give it to me. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not
Ritz?
gonna give it to you, Ritz.
Listen.
All right.
If you turn yourself in, if this is, and I'm speaking hypothetically, if this is the plan that we go with, and we do intend to get you out of prison, because to be clear, we're not going to leave you there. How do we know that they're not gonna, I don't know, use you for more information?
I'd like to see them try and get anything out of me.
Hey, let's just
Listen,
be
if I got
entirely
sent in,
fair.
you just find Kanda and ask
What?
him.
Kanda, who?
Kanda. Find Kanda at the guard tower. Let him know that I'm in prison again. He'll have a stick up his ass about it, but
Why? Okay. What? Let's be entirely fair here. If I get rid of this spice bag, the mirror is already gone.
yeah.
There's nothing connecting us to it at all anymore. Even
Except for
if
the
they
coin.
found us, like they think it's us, what are they gonna do? We own nothing.
Well, I worry that people can track some of the stuff that was in that ass with magic.
That's why if I get rid of the spice bag,
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
And,
just
the
actually.
coin?
Well, that's there. It's not like coin on coin. Like they're gonna be connected to each other. Like there's a lot of Galadian coin out there.
That's true.
Like, that's
I
one
mean-
little coin.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Ritz, what kind of have you robbed a place this high profile before?
No. Because it ain't generally smart to do that
Mm-hmm.
for reasons. But a coin like that's going to stand out just because you don't often see it.
Well, then let me
Around
give.
here.
I mean,
Give me a couple of Gladian coins. Give
no,
me a
not
spice
you.
bag. I'm home free.
Well, I could just trade. If I just spend a coin.
I mean, I think if they know someone robbed it, they're going to be looking for the people. Like, whether the mirror's here or not, whether we're, like, have stuff to connect us or not, there is evidence there that they can use. I think we just have to be prepared.
You said you left your shoe prints all over the place?
Yeah.
Let's get you new shoes.
Oh
I
yeah.
like my shoes.
Well, should have thought about it beforehand.
Hey, if these shoes can help get you guys out of trouble, I ain't taking them off.
I'm not letting you. If you're gonna put yourself in jail, I'm gonna walk to the jail and ask to trade these.
Well, that'd be very nice of you. Honestly, like, it ain't no big deal. That's what I'm telling you guys. Maybe it's a big deal for you. It's not a big deal for me.
He's gonna grab or like tug at the bracelet on your arm, and look up and go, Ritz, I'm not doing this stuff without you.
Oh. Ritz looks incredibly conflicted. Well, I guess you guys know best.
Yeah.
You're a lot smarter
Yeah,
than I am,
smart.
so
Can
I'll do whatever you think I should do, but I'm just saying it's an option.
Nope.
does Ritz look like he's extra tired? Like he definitely feels like anxious, but does he come across as someone who has been like sitting on this sort of all night?
Oh yeah. With your 22, you can definitely see like the dark circles under his eyes, the crumpled piece of paper. Yeah, it looks like he hasn't really slept.
Yeah.
He puts
Ritz
the crumpled paper back in his pocket.
Yeah.
Embarrassed.
Yeah. A word of advice: never make decisions when you've been up all night. You're not in any frame of mind to make a decision, and it's clearly rash and emotional, and you're scared, and that's okay.
I've made plenty of very smart decisions after staying up all night.
Oh, I'm
Most
sure.
of them worked out.
Yeah, tell me about them.
No.
Nice. You got her with that one, Ritz. Nice, the old one too.
No.
No.
Okay.
So what is the
Right.
plan?
Well, he's gonna sit down and start refilling his herbalism kit by pulling out different
Mhm.
spices that he needs to add.
Ritz is
I'm
just gonna
just
lie
saying.
on the floor on his back.
You
Floor
mean
time.
Kova? You mean the magical pouch? Yes.
Yeah.
Give me a nature or investigation check. Up to you.
Ooh, my God, Jesus.
Big six. So you start experimenting with the pouch and you find out a couple of things. First of all, it is simply like spices made for consumption of food. So things like salt, pepper, maybe some more advanced stuff like cilantro. But in general, this is not stuff that at least you know how to use in terms of herbalism. You know that you can make a couple of things in the herbalism kit, such as the antitoxin or a healing potion, perhaps. But you do know that you need a certain set of ingredients for it, which you are currently lacking.
Dang it, this thing is useless.
Whilst Rick is having Rick doing it again. Ritz their fusion.
Rick.
Whilst Ritz is having his floor time, I kind of want to sneakily like go close and set my staff down to get a measuring of his shoe.
Give me a sleight of hand check, Kari.
Sure.
11. Okay. Ritz and Wick, give me a perception check. Kova's busy,
Ooh.
but maybe you two will see. Busy.
Busy.
Oh.
Oh, it's just it's
Okay.
hilarious.
So. Oh my god!
Oh.
I'm looking so closely.
Yeah,
So
both of
good.
you immediately notice that Kari is like trying to surreptitiously measure Ritz's foot as he's like lying down. Wick, you see, which is very very unusual for Kari. She's trying to appear nonchalant, which looks on Kari very funny.
Good.
Ritz laughs at her.
She's like almost whistling a little tune to be more not conspicuous.
Hey, I'll kick his staff away. Stop it. I don't need new shoes. These ones are great.
What do you mean? I'm not paying attention to your shoes at all. I'm just looking at the footprint they would leave behind. That's all.
You're so sly, Carrie.
Hey, do you guys have any spices you want? Till I'm gonna throw this thing out soon.
Oh yeah, give me some of that hot stuff you had earlier.
Oh, sure, I love that one. Let me get it. Oops, and get something that's similar but a little less spicy.
Okay, yeah, a pinch of black pepper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like
Some
opening
salt.
up his little paprika's peppy pieces so that Kova can put some in.
Oh,
Do you have sumac?
describe it to me.
It's a red colored spice. It's I'll just give you a little image. It's from the cashew family, and it grows everywhere except the Antarctic.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll try.
After Kari describes the spice and gives you a name, you try to envision it, and you feel a pinch of it in your hand as you pull it out.
Yep, there you go. Wait. Would Kova and his herbalism stuff have some oil?
Oil.
Yes, I would say so.
He's gonna pull out like some of the hottest spice he can think of in the moment. Into a little mortar and have a little vial, add some oil, and it's gonna make a hot sauce.
Okay, sure. So, Kova, remind me, do you have proficiency with cooking utensils?
Yes.
Lovely. So you definitely would have oil in terms of your cooking supplies that you have with you. Give me a wisdom check with proficiency.
Sweet.
So any wisdom skill that you have with proficiency in it.
Sure thing. Okay.
13. That's
Good
not
enough.
bad. You're not creating any magical potion right now. You're just creating some chili oil. Yeah, you start mixing oil and that little bit of spice, and you understand by now that the pouch creates a pinch at a time. So if you want to have a supply of it, you'd have to do this a few times. And with your experimenting from earlier, you understand one more thing. That pouch maxes out at 10 uses and stops producing it. You have some knowledge of magical items. I think you would understand that it probably will renew some of its magic next morning.
Yeah.
But you have a beginning of a chili oil in your little mortar.
Hey, Rick, can you hand me a little? Are you able to miss some of that pepper stuff?
Oh yeah, paprika's peppy pieces.
That
No problem.
Okay. And
Yeah.
You'll add enough to try and finish it.
That looks so good.
Okay. So, I'm not an advocate for combat, but next time we're in a fight, and he's gonna hand it to Ritz.
We snack.
No, you could, you should put this on your gloves and punch with it.
Ooh.
Oh, like right in the eyes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Spicy
hell yeah.
punches.
Spicy punches.
That is so stupid. I'll have to homebrew what it does.
Yo, it's like the most delicious knuckle sandwich ever.
Exactly.
Not
You
the
got the
spicy
eyes.
knuckle sandwich.
Yeah, there's live and learn grooves in there. They'll hold the spice.
It's like it was made to be.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready to get rid of this thing. It's kind of stupid.
Well, pass it over, and I'll keep
No.
hold of it just in case. Just in case.
No.
Well, what are you gonna do with it?
He's gonna start. Well, okay. He's gonna put down his. No, he won't do it inside. I can burn it outside.
I don't know if burning it outside is a good idea.
What if we just threw it? I don't know.
Wick, you would know this. Magic items, even small and simple ones such as this, are quite valuable.
Yeah. That thing's real valuable.
Oh, I could sell it for you guys.
What?
Don't know if we want to sell stolen goods.
Yeah.
I'll leave a trail.
If they-
I can
Luckily-
disguise myself.
Okay. Luckily, that mirror that you said shows the past of something. Luckily, it's at the bottom of a river.
Yeah.
They don't have that to use on any item that we might be carrying, but we don't know if that means that's the only item that can do that sort of thing.
Oh, that's so smart.
Well, that's all the more reason that we should get rid of it soon.
So is our game plan literally that we're just gonna go and hope?
Cool
mean-
plan, guys.
We don't have any backup in case anything
What-
goes wrong.
Nope.
Maybe Kova has Samuel said anything to you since we finished the job?
Cryptic as ever.
You know, I'm getting kind of pissed off at him, to be honest.
Welcome
can
to
you hear
my
me?
world. Yes,
Can you hear me right now?
I think he can.
Hey, Sam, where are you? You know, you better start taking responsibility for the shit you're putting us through. Did you hear that?
Did he hear that? Did I hear anything back?
Nope.
No.
No,
And we can just
This
probably assume that he hears everything.
Yeah,
Err on the side of caution, you know?
he loves a good story. Meddling little man.
does he want us to go to prison? Like what?
If it's funny.
Well, I ain't laughing.
Yep.
So I say, just keep me as a backup.
Okay, so what should I look like?
Are you still talking about selling it?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I
Like-
guess you could look like anything.
I could get a hat, like wig. Or
Oh, you should make it look funny.
I could get a big mustache.
Yeah, huge bushy beard.
Yeah.
Before you sell it, can we just look at the bag? And I just want to investigate it to see if there's any like insignias or anything sort of denotive of any other clans or designs on the bag.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a investigation or arcana check. Up to you.
I'd like to help with that and copy some of the runes that are all along the bag onto my book.
I don't think you can help in checks based on a person's personal perception or knowledge. But you can roll one of your own if you want.
I will do that.
Yes. A 10.
Thanks,
Okay.
guys.
All right.
Oh,
Kova?
so Paragon
Yeah,
has
baby.
a similar idea, but I'm like, I can't do that in character. Be like, yeah, just look like Betry. This is fun.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Poor
like-
Betry.
Funny.
Oh,
like out of character, like
Oh
yeah,
my
he's
God.
been kind of a an asshole to other people. So this is partially just desserts, but it.
Poor guy.
funny.
Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Kova, 18. Yeah, so there is a on the inside of one of the seams, very, very small, which denotes pretty, actually, like, very, very masterful handle on embroidery. Inside one of the seams, you can just about make out a name. And the person who has made this object is called Master Irik. Irik,
Yo.
Irikk.
oh, there's a guy.
What? There's a guy in the bag.
No. There's a name.
Oh.
Does anyone know a Master Eric?
No.
We can Kari, give me a history check.
Sure.
This is a hefty one, but maybe.
Okay.
Someday I'll get a guidance for you,
Yeah,
Corey.
no.
Hell yeah,
Um,
Rick.
19. Okay, close
Ooh.
enough. You're not sure, but you have heard this name before when people speak of magical items in the Empire. You seem to vaguely remember a master of some kind from the Ember Eagle clan that is the author of most magical items in the southern regions of the Empire.
Ooh. Most magic items. I'm writing this.
Yeah.
Oh, I recognize that name. That's that guy was from the Amber Eagle clan. I think Osmi told me about it during one of her studies.
Was
know
he
what he
famous?
Yeah,
What's he
he
look like?
I don't know, probably like a guy.
Yeah, probably.
He makes most of the magic items.
Oh,
I think so.
okay.
Ovid probably just bought it from him or something.
So, are the shops open?
Is it the kind of thing where there's only like one-off ones made?
Do I know that?
I think you guys know enough about magical items, even if you don't own too many. You know that small household magical items like this do exist, and it's unlikely that this is like one of its kind. But this is a privilege that only rich have in their houses.
It's
Gosh.
a rich people thing.
Oh, I get to look weird.
I guess I'm just worried that like if we sell it and people are looking for something that not many people have, it might be
Well-
easier for them to find it and then find
I
us.
should disguise. You should stay back. I'll just disguise, and then they won't know.
But I want to see the disguise.
I'll
Ritz is
show
very-
you. I can
I
keep
bet
it
it's
up for an
cool.
hour.
Ritz, you've talked about doing this stuff before. Is there like a thieves guild or like something there's
Hellswick, you
What?
can't ask about shit like that.
What?
Don't
Why
say
not?
anything. Yeah, there's some real bad people around. My advice is just do what I could do and just stay the fuck away from them.
Well,
You don't grow up in the fellas without hearing a few stories.
Ritz, you do know one person who absolutely buys interesting
No,
stolen items.
no, no.
Okay, I guess you don't know them. Fine, all right.
no, it's right.
Kova, with your very limited understanding of how cities work, give me an intelligence check. We've
Face the
seen
one guy we
your
went to
your
last
previous conversation, so
Yeah. Wake
a
and
great
Kari
guy.
don't know any about this, so this would be so good to hear.
11.
Mhm.
11. Okay, that's enough to put two and two together. You have
Shit.
seen a guy that Ritz was very cautious around, that was in the process of buying off an item from an old gnomish woman.
Oh yeah, isn't that the Almeric?
Oh, God! Not Alneric, please, please. Oh, hells of mercy.
Yeah, he did seem really bad at shop stuff.
He's one of the people you should definitely stay away from.
Oh,
Is that the Ritz, the thing you told me about earlier with the
Yeah, that's where I got that info from.
oh, you what?
Okay, so Alneric caught up with me
Oh,
yesterday, and
get
he was
your
saying that he was saying that he saw you all come into the city, and he said some weird shit. Like he was real focused on Wick and real focused on Carrie for some reason. Some bad people in the city, they don't like you guys being here, and they've got a problem with Carrie being from the Moonbear clan and being a cleric or something.
Huh?
Why?
I have no clue. It's
Do we know-
weird, right?
Is that a history thing? Can I a history check?
I don't believe Wick knows enough about
Okay.
Thieves Guild business.
Interesting.
On the subject, on our first day in the city, I noticed a lot of bad looks towards you, Wick, and Ritz as well. Someone closing up
Right.
their shop and running with their wares into an alleyway.
Bad reputation, told you.
Yeah.
Huh.
From what you said, Ritz, I imagine that all has to do with the stealing and life you've led so far, but I was surprised to see the reaction to Wick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assumed 10 years would be enough, but
Something happened 10 years ago.
there's a reason I haven't been back to the city. I wanted to come back and see if it was safe. See if the coast was clear. And it seems like maybe word got around. God, it's got to be written in the papers somewhere.
Well, I mean, I was only 11 at the time.
You were
Uh,
only wow. You're
Yeah, I mean,
young.
I wonder if we bumped into each other back then.
Oh
That'd
my
been kinda
god, that would well.
But the only thing I remember was the thing about the theatre. But I'm assuming it wasn't anything to do with that.
No, I don't. Well, it was. I think it was in the Fallows.
You guys are being very. What happened?
Oh, you haven't heard about the incident?
No.
Well, you see,
You can see that Wick's face is turning bright red.
we used to have a theatre in the Fallows called Curtain Call. It was great. I used to go over all the time. They did free performances sometimes, or sometimes you had to go and pay. But it was a great place. And then one day they did a performance, and one of the props that they used turned out to be a real summoning circle.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah,
Oh.
big tragedy. Ton of people died. Got
What?
closed up. Has been open
What?
since.
What did they summon?
Demons, I think.
What? What kind of demons?
I mean, I'll try and cast back into my memory. V, is there anything I remember detail-wise from?
Ooh,
that
that's going to be
story?
a hefty history check, but you can certainly give it a go.
With my -2.
But you do
let's
have
use the
inspiration.
advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's use it right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh,
17. You don't remember the details, but one thing springs to mind. It's unlikely that it was demons. You heard someone describe the being or beings, but the incident itself as devilish.
Gotcha. Oh, that's right. Yeah, it was. It wasn't demons. It was devils.
There's a difference?
Hmm?
There's a difference?
Yeah, devils are the kind of creatures that you make contracts with.
Huh. Now, okay, what kind of security does the city have? Is it good at dealing with those sort of things? I wasn't here that long.
Well,
I lived in the Fallows before we had to skedaddle, but
no way, you lived in the Fallows.
yeah, I actually one of the people I'm trying to find, do you know Elidor?
Do I know an Elador?
Give me another history check. Ritz is rolling and rolling today.
Roll high!
Ooh, holy
Ooh.
shit. Okay, that's pretty actually good. This is easier to remember because this is current history. You do know of a man by that name. Sometimes you see the races that the Black Boar clan has, sometimes very illegal. Mostly the guards try to catch them but never have the speed for it. But you can see them sometimes just blasting through the fallows down the main street, and it always looked hella cool and hella dangerous. And the people that look at those races, there's a lot of fans of the street races from the Boar clan, and from them you heard that a guy with a very similar name is a current head of the clan's branch here in the city.
Ritz like jolts like he's been electrocuted on the floor, and then jumps to his feet and grabs Wick's shoulders. No way, the racing!
Yeah.
Fucking racing shit! Yeah. Elador's like the head of that, right? They blaze around.
Is he?
I think so, yeah.
Holy
I've seen him
shit.
sometimes going through the fallows.
You see, Wick is probably, at this point, the happiest looking that she has been so far. And her eyes are lit up, and she's like, so he's still here?
Yeah, Wick, can we go, please? I want to
my
go so
God.
bad.
Yeah, holy shit, he was, he helped us escape.
Escape?
When we left the city, he's the last person we saw.
Why did you to escape?
It weren't nothing to do with the devils or anything, right?
I don't know. Well, it could have been.
It could have been.
I mean, define. There's a bunch of when you're a fire genasi, things don't really make that much sense because you're like, what am I? Am I a human? Am I from a plane of fire? What's my deal? There's people that are like, oh, you seem useful, and you sometimes just gotta go.
Huh.
But anyway,
Fire genasi.
what was that?
Oh, nothing.
What?
Well,
but
you don't have to tell us anything you don't want to, but like,
I,
if there's anything we can help you out with, then
I don't know. I think knowing that it's something that's still fresh in people's mind is terrifying. And my fear is that if we all go to see Lady Gwendelyn and she knows all this information about all of us. She knows our pasts, at least you and me, Ritz.
Gwen is
Well.
probably going to know a lot about a lot. It's literally her job, right? She's a spy master.
She's what?
She's a spy master in the city.
Uh,
Master of rumors. It's kind of her
Oh.
job to look into shit like this.
So,
She's the one who
Hmm.
stamps down on the Thieves Guild all the time.
oh.
Well,
It's kind of what makes her cool.
she can't
Oh.
know much about me,
Yeah.
That's true.
so that should be fine.
Well, we have information for her about Kari's vision and the box, and they're going to be double checking all that information.
Yeah, but there's no reason for them to mistrust us.
Yeah, at least, we told them all the truth about that. Like, they're going to find out we were telling the truth and that everything went down as we said it did. So that's like a score in the trustworthy category, ain't it? for
Yeah.
us?
And then how do we
Oh.
explain everything else?
He just points at himself.
No.
Uh,
Why
We're
would
not
we need to
making any
explain anything
progress.
else? Why
I'm
would
not
we
hearing any
need
other
to-
plans!
Why do
Listen.
we need a plan?
In case things go wrong.
Why would they suspect us?
Well, they might not. That'd be great, wouldn't it? But if they do...
Yeah, so don't go trigger happy and give yourself up for no reason.
Hey,
You're
I
not
ain't
gonna
gonna
give
do
yourself
that.
up anyways.
I'm not going to pull the trigger on it unless we have to do it, right? But if we do have to do it, I just want you guys to know it's an option. And
It's
I'm
not.
fine with it. Alright.
so.
Anyways, I think the plan so far is sell the bag, get our stuff from the theater, and meet with Gwen.
Yes.
Guess if this is the best we've got, then
And a change of clothes.
let's just go for it.
And a change of clothes.
Oh, I haven't.
Listen,
Oh.
I've come from the cold mountains. I am not wearing appropriate clothing for this weather.
Yeah, I'm still in
Oh.
swamp attire. I don't know if it smells like a swamp still.
Kari, are you sweaty?
Just slight blush on her face.
We all just stare
mean,
at Carrie.
Are you? Have you been too warm this whole time?
Very much so.
Oh shit.
Oh,
You try rolling your
damn.
sleeves up.
Doesn't happen. Why did you
Air
wear
it out.
fur?
She I don't want to talk about it right now, but not to alarm any of you. And she pulls down her sleeve, and you see like partial wrappings of bandages, but amongst the spaces is still like quite aggressive burn and scorch marks.
Oh.
Do they look quite recent if there's bandages on them?
They're about a year old, I suppose,
Okay.
but they haven't healed further than this.
I've treated burns before if you need a thing.
They've been treated too. It looks like these are here to stay.
Ritz is taking it in but not saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
Just keeping his face carefully blank about it.
So, what do we do now?
Let's go to the store.
I don't
Let's-
know.
Let's get our equipment first. I certainly want my shield.
Yeah, you guys go do that. I'll give you, and you'll palm wick the token that he has for his lantern.
Oh.
I'll take care of the pouch, and
Hold up one sec, Kova. Where are you going?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh.
All right, no, you're not. No, you're not. You ain't going to Alnoric. There's no
I
way.
was just
No.
planning to get to the first store that would take it.
We can go to a store if you want, but we ain't going to Alnoric.
Ritz,
What if we
you
just
know,
drop it on the floor?
Ritz, you do know that the guild would probably be the safest place to sell stolen goods.
Oh!
Yeah, it's been fine. Just get your stuff.
How?
If we're gonna go to Alnoric, you should let me do it.
No, I will not.
Alnoric doesn't generally work with people he hasn't worked with before,
That's fine.
so we won't buy it from
Well, if Almeric buys stolen goods, I don't need to have a disguise, and he knows my face.
you. I would rather you didn't get any more involved with him than you already are.
What if you just drop it on the porch of whatever business practice Alneric works under?
You don't really have a shop front. He's just kind of there on
Is
the
he?
streets.
The only person that sells, or takes, or buys, or whatever.
He's the big one.
Well, then I get to a small one. I'm a small guy.
Yeah, is there like a sewer grate we can drop it in, or?
Well,
I would rather drop it in a sewer grate, to be honest, and give it to Alnoric.
There's people in the sewers, right?
I don't know.
is
Are there
he
not?
the only place that takes stuff like this?
It's the safest place to sell it
Is
because
it?
it means that it won't get connected back to you.
But it'll get connected back to Almeric, and he'll have. If he's this bad, he'll have dirt on us.
Alnoric can look after himself.
Well, you seem to have a problem with him.
Yeah, he's a fucking asshole.
And if he knows I'm with you, he can
That's
use
why you
this
shouldn't
as-
come with me. You know,
No,
disguise
you
yourself.
should come with. Yes, you should stay away, and I'll disguise myself.
The easiest thing to do would just be to let me handle it, and then you disguise self. Don't look like you anymore.
What
Ritz,
type of character? Sorry.
give me... No, this is perfect. This is exactly kind of a role I'm asking for. Ritz, give me an insight. This is retroactive insight on Alnaric. Inside
Ooh.
20. Holy shit. Okay.
Damn.
So when Kari asks what kind of character Alnaric is, you think back to all of your previous interactions with him and know that you've never seen him be violent nor stoop to blackmail. One of the reasons that he is one of the more active members of the guild and is seen interacting with general society in the Fallows is because he has a reputation. And if he does take on the objects, he is very unlikely to give the information back. This actually with a 20, you would know that this is probably the reason that when you asked about the doctor's tools, he gave you such an extortionate price, because he knew that you can't afford it, and this would give him an out not to give you the name of the buyer. So you can extrapolate from that to assume that if you are the sellers, the same protection would be extended.
He's reliable and good at his job. And a huge dick!
Well, I guess we're both used to dealing with those. Man.
It seems if you were to sell.
It's just like tilts his head.
I meant like people.
Sure did, buddy. Sure did.
Revelations.
No.
Roll for gay insight.
No, just roll for gay.
We don't need more secrets to be out now.
Cova doesn't need to roll for that.
Okay, let's go.
Okay,
Oh.
so let me kind of tie the bow here. What we're doing is Wick and Kari are going to the theater to get their things back. Ritz and Kova are going to meet up with Alnaric to sell off the pouch. Is that
I don't want to
correct?
split up again.
No, this is beautiful. Two birds, two stones, whatever. Let's go.
Yay.
Okay.
Sure, let's fucking do it.
So on that note, we'll take a little break
No.
and resolve whatever this is gonna be. So we'll take 3 to 4 minute break. We'll be right back with you guys. Be right back. All right. Is everyone back?
Yep, it seems so.
I'm raising my hand, Lady V. I'm hitting a panic button.
Okay. What does that mean? I don't know if
I'm
we
hitting-
have that mechanic. Go on.
I want help.
Okay. What do you mean by this?
This is a bad idea. This
Okay.
is scary.
Yeah, this is
So the panic button is just to show that you're panicking. No other
Yeah.
mechanic to it. Nice.
Mhm.
I
No.
love it. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's see. Let Chad decide what we resolve first. Lovesick, let's go with you. Lovesick, give me a roll of 1d2. So this is the first group, which is Kova and Ritz, or the second group, which is Wick and Kari.
Gosh, I really wanted the group to go along, at least to grab the equipment, but
Hey, I was saying I could go on my own.
no.
That's not what we mean.
Yeah.
uh-huh.
All right. So a 1, that's Kova and Ritz.
Oh no.
So this is who we start with. Ritz and Kova. I assume you make your way towards the the tavern, yes?
Yep, to the Holy Spirits we go.
To the Holy Spirits you go. So,
On the way, I
yeah?
want to establish a few ground rules
Uh-huh.
with Kova.
What's that?
So, you're going to let me handle this, right? Like, can you do a voice or anything?
Yes, I could do a voice.
he cannot do
Alright,
it,
then
as it turns out.
That's perfect.
Thank you very much.
What does Kova look like? Has he cast
I
disguise
hasn't
self
done
yet?
it yet, but as you say this, he's gonna hop into a corner and slink against the wall, and while pressed up against
Ritz will
the
cover
wall,
him. Just like stand in front of him. From
Oh, the classic Cabedon where you're like hands on the other side, anime style.
Cabedon.
Whoa!
Let's go.
As he's on the wall, it's as if someone's pulling like a sheet from behind him and like does a reveal, except it's his entire skin and clothes.
Oh God!
Nice.
Ritz tries not to throw up on Kova's head.
And
Nice.
he's now a 4'5" egg of a man.
Egg.
Full potato man, little tuxedo wearing, big hat that looks strangely like Wix, but like fits bigger on his head. Big old mustache, almost like Monopoly Man, but like rounder.
So Eggman. So you make him an Eggman.
Yeah, like Monopoly Eggman.
Nice. Okay.
Oh my God! Wit's gonna try and steal you if you're not careful.
Osby,
should I
look
rename?
out! There's an
You're not exactly
attractive egg
inconspicuous.
on the road.
Oh, I was supposed to be conspicuous.
You know, don't worry about it, mate.
I thought I was supposed to look rich.
So stupid.
What's my name?
Egg,
Egg.
dude.
Egg, dude.
I ain't creative, Kova.
Oh
know.
my god. You know, Ritz and Kova, I'm gonna give you guys inspiration just because you'll need it.
Oh my god.
Yay!
I'll be Ennersval.
Edis Vegman.
Yeah, Eguardo. Eguardo is the name.
Vegman. Listen, Kova,
Amazing.
you have to stay back a little bit, though, okay?
Yes. It's very weird to look at you while my face is up above me.
Am I looking at you? In the eyes?
No. My eyes are down here.
I stare at his lapel.
Not that low.
Stare at his chin.
About right.
Awesome, alright.
Nice.
This
How
guy is
can this
actually
plan
dangerous, though, Kova,
ever
so...
fail? How can it ever fail?
Harry.
Alright, just be careful. Alright, let's go.
Okay, so that happened. And Ritz, accompanied by Mr. Eguardo, what was his name?
Vegman?
Okay, you'll workshop it on the way, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So the two of you make your way to the healing spirits. Ritz and Kova, give me a perception checks.
See. Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
All right, what are we looking at? We're looking at 19, and we're looking at 11. Okay, not bad. So,
Ritz is
Kova-
so distracted by Kova.
yeah, and to be fair, a lot of people around you are distracted by him. He looks like a
Dum-dum-dum.
caricature of a man, and for some reason, as he wobbles, he says "good day" in the most like ridiculous voice. It's weird.
Hello.
Kova, please.
Howdy doody.
Please, Kova, no, stop.
All right. So, Kova, with a 19, you already know how Alnaric looks. So, for you, it is quite easy to spot him. He is not right next to the healing spirits this time. He's a couple houses down, talking to a guy wearing some dark leathers, and they are clearly discussing something. And as the two of you come closer, he spots Ritz, and then he spots Kova, in quotes. His eyebrows go up a little bit, and he
Fingers gun him.
You finger gun him, and he nods to the guy he's been talking to. The guy leaves, and Alneric turns to you guys. Ritz, already missing my
Hey.
company?
Yeah, I just couldn't stay away, could I? I actually have something to sell. If you're up for it.
He looks at Kova and says, who's the round chap?
This is Vegman.
Yeah.
Vagman.
Howdy doodle.
Yeah, he's from out of town.
Yeah.
Okay. Ritz, give me a deception check. Chat, give me a roll of a d20.
Should I use my inspiration?
Up to you, up to you.
I'm gonna use it.
How come I don't get to deceive?
Oh no!
Okay. So, Applesauce rolled a 13. That is without his bonus to insight. All right. So, he looks at you, Ritz. He looks at
I
your
grin.
Vagman and says, right. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Give me the pouch, Vegman.
Okay. He'll take it out of a pocket, but it's kind of offset.
Yeah, the pocket is not where it is on the
I
body.
stand in front of him.
There you go.
Thanks. Here it is. It's like a magic spice pouch or something.
Uh-huh.
Long family heirloom.
Uh-huh. And I suppose you want me to buy it off of you.
Yes.
Yeah, if that's
I
if
am
that's
for.
All right, Mr. Vagman, if that is your name, you look quite rich, though.
No more.
What
My wife
happened?
left me.
Oh, your wife left you. Oh, you know, a
My
sob story
kids hate
usually...
she was
Usually-
the earner. Yeah.
Yeah, the sob story usually helps to sell these
I
things, you
cheated
know.
on her.
He's a terrible person.
I hate myself.
You'll like him.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He looks at the pouch in your hand, and for the first time you've ever, like, talked to him, Ritz, for the first time, you see a genuine smile and a chuckle out of him. Usually he has, like, smirks that reek of danger. Right now he's just entertained. And he says, uh-huh, and, who did you cheat on your wife with? Is it this fella?
I wish. I like him young.
Oh God.
No, it was my neighbor.
Uh-huh. And his name is...
His?
No, her. Listen, I don't judge, but what was the name?
Darnell.
Darnell. Last
Johnson.
name? Johnson.
Johnson. Why do
Darnell
you need to know?
Johnson. I see. No, I'm just curious how long you will keep this up. All right. And what do you do?
Usually a long time.
Right.
That lasts
Right.
a while.
I guess that's why Darnell was so, excited to see you, huh?
She was.
Right. And what's your business? How did you get this item? I see it's magical.
Jobless. I have no more business. My wife took it.
Uh-huh. And your wife's name?
Debediah Johnson.
So she has the same last name as Darnell, your neighbor.
It's her sister.
What
Wow.
a weird coincidence.
What a story.
They own the whole block.
Uh-huh. In what city?
The other one.
The other one. Right. Right. I have family
Over
there.
yonder.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Listen, I haven't laughed in a while. Ritz, this is very funny.
It's not funny.
Ah.
My wife left me.
All right, you clowns. How much do you want for the pouch?
All of it.
Everything.
You don't even know how much it costs, do you?
A
lot.
Yeah, a lot of money.
Nice.
Like 700 gold.
I can't
Or like-
believe I actually thought you were a risk to us, Ritz. I can't
What
believe
about,
it.
A lot plus some doctor's
Yeah,
tools.
honestly, I've never been so insulted.
Right. Kova, give me a charisma check. You're not deceiving anyone, but give me a general charisma, and you have
Come on,
advantage
Kova.
from Ritz here if you want it.
Oh, I do? Okay.
Yes.
Take it.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Hell
21.
yes.
All right.
I'm so fucking charismatic.
Yeah. Alneric looks very relaxed. Like he's clearly just having a blast listening to Mr. Vagman. And then he pockets the pouch and says, "All right, here you go." And instead gives you Ritz a hefty gold pouch. You're pretty quick at math, so you give it a quick glance over. There's 90 gold pieces there.
Yeah, this is good. This is good.
Suppose it'll do for my wife leaving me. Finger guns.
To be fair, I did add another 10 on my own, just for the entertainment.
This is not entertaining. I'm very distraught.
Right. Hey, can you like cry on command when you think about your wife?
Wow.
Nice. Nice. Alright, so I assume you want this thing to not surface in the city, right?
Yeah. Get rid of it, basically.
Right. Alright, done.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Alneric. I'm gonna go.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you do that.
Come on, Vegman.
Oh, okay. Finger guns.
Yeah. Good luck, Kova. And he turns away and leaves.
Oh. Holy shit. Oh. Ritz is just gonna sit on the side of the street and put like his head into his hands between his knees.
The Vegman disguise splashes off of Kova like water.
Yep.
Holy
That's-
shit.
Interesting.
Kova, what the?
I don't know.
He actually liked you, like you made him laugh. What? Dude, you're a pretty funny guy.
Didn't mean to be.
I can't believe he liked it.
I was going for tragedy.
Well, you were going for something. That was fucking amazing, Kova. What the fuck?
Oh, thank you.
To think I was worried about bringing you along.
Oh,
Vegman is the best decision we ever made.
I didn't decide much.
There's 90 gold here.
Yeah.
We're fucking loaded.
Ritz?
Yeah.
You hear a familiar voice say something behind you.
What does it say?
Your name. It says, Ritz? Is that you? You turn around and you see your uncle. And that's
Oh my
where we're
God.
gonna stop with you and go to Karinwick.
Oh.
All right.
I feel like everything's going super well.
Oh yeah.
Right?
These two never get into any trouble.
No, they're responsible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kova's
and,
too shy to do anything drastic.
yeah, and Ritz knows the city like the back of his hand.
All right. So Wick and Kari, there are shops around. Do you want to hit up a shop first, or do you want to go to the theater?
Probably theater first, and then yeah.
All right. No problem. It is a bit of a walk there. Do you want to discuss anything on the way?
Yeah. How are you feeling about being back in the city after all this time?
To be honest, it's weird. Everything's the same, but it's also different. 10 years is, a long time for a lot can change, and to be honest, I'm quite nervous, but it's nice to be back. How are you feeling? This is your first time here, and you seem pretty comfortable.
No,
No? Oh.
no, I'm a little out of my depth, if I'm honest.
Oh.
The city is large. There seems to be structures I'm very much not aware of.
Oh.
And after yesterday, it's very different to the life I've been leading so far.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess you told me about your warrior lifestyle from a while ago. Was that all up in Moonbear territory also?
Yeah. I started as a warrior for the clan when I was just 16,
Oh.
and I led that life for, gosh, 11, 20, 21 years.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Is that what? Sorry, I don't want to pry too much, but it feels like
No.
everyone's been sort of spilling their guts at each other. And if you want to
No.
talk or something, I don't,
Yeah. Hard to say where to begin, honestly. It's, I guess, similar to you. And she's sort of eyeing your chess piece. There was some loss. And I didn't have the strength to pick up my weapon anymore.
Mm.
So I gave it up. I was part of the Crescent Guard, the elite warriors of the Moonbear clan. But I don't know. I couldn't do it any longer. And I thought I would just be taking a short break, but here I am over a year later. I haven't returned. I didn't even say goodbye.
Was that where the burn scars came from?
Yeah. We had a pretty routine mission. And we were attacked. And we were very, very outnumbered and not prepared. Lucky to be alive. Lucky to still have my arm. She's sort of like sweaty palm, like looking at her hands nervously.
Mm-hmm.
Lost a great deal that day.
I'm sorry to hear that. It must still be pretty fresh on your mind. I mean, a year isn't that long.
No, it feels like a much shorter time.
What do you want to do? Like, do you have any goals, any aspirations? Are you trying to get revenge or find a new life? Can you go back to the Moonbear clan at all?
I think I can. But I don't want to face some of the people there. There are things in our lands which are quite different here. People have different solutions for their pain. And I didn't take the option others would have.
Oh.
I didn't stick around to find out if they did or didn't. Yeah. I've thought about revenge, if I'm honest. Part of me feels if I find the people who did what they did, I would feel better about it. But I haven't found any leads, and we've been distracted by a box, amongst other things.
We sure have been distracted.
Yeah.
Do you...
Oh,
Mhm.
go on.
No,
Okay.
Did you see what attacked you?
No, we were in a cart, traveling with some diplomats and nobles, and there was an explosion. And from that moment onwards, everything is a blur.
Oh. Thank you for telling me. I'm not that good with words, and our party has been pretty excitable. So it's your presence is nice.
Kari's just like actually laughing.
What What? I mean it. It's not.
No.
Wick, you see in front of you the Lyre Theatre coming into view.
But yeah.
But thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate your company very much too. And
Oh.
I wasn't kidding when I said I would give you something for not taking that egg.
Oh.
Um,
Well. You don't have. Oh look, the theater! We're here.
All right, Wick and Kari, both give me a perception check.
Okay.
Sure.
Well, I don't see
Oh.
anything.
Oh, perception.
Oh, 17. All right. So as Wick, with a relieved sound in her voice, rushes towards the doors and grabs the handle, Kari, you notice something within the theater through the open crack of the door and grab Wick's hand before she pulls the door. Because what you see in that sliver of space as you guys are opening the door is a couple of guards talking to the usher next to their station. You see an older human man in the garb of the antlers. Next to him, you see a young tiefling. Looks a bit older than Ritz, with lilac skin and a ram's horns around his head, and a scar on his cheek. Both of them are talking to the usher that you guys saw yesterday, and next to them, talking and nodding, is the person that was manning the buffet stall. And Kari, with the 17, you notice the gestures that they're using. The usher is taking his hand and putting it down as if to designate someone of short stature. The buffet worker nods along and mimes someone with a big hat. It seems they're discussing you. And behind them on the table, you see Ritz's rail spike and Kova's lantern.
Shit.
Oh shit. They're talking about us.
What do we do?
I'm not sure. We can't let them see us.
No.
Christ.
Is there like any guard presence around the theater?
No. Around the theater, you see no one. There's just people milling about, going down the street. Inside, you see just those two guards.
What's the expression on their faces? Are they concerned?
Give me an insight.
Okay.
You do have advantage if you want to use it. Oh, never
I don't
mind.
need it.
Yay, that's great. 16. Yeah, you still looking through that small space without opening the door fully. You take a look at their faces, and you see that the older guard looks a bit bored. He's kind of massaging the side of his head like he has a headache. The young guard, the tiefling, is currently nodding along, looking at his face as if he's trying to memorize everything the usher and the service worker tell him.
Should we come back later?
I think so. If we go in now, I don't like what's gonna happen. Seems to be describing yourself, sort of signaling a hat and cover, someone short, and then all of this is something that belongs to almost all of us. Out of character is like you mentioned the spike. There's the shield, Cova's lantern. Did Wick give anything in the end?
I don't think so.
No.
Cool.
Yay!
Person at the buffet, that means Ritz must have taken all the food from that individual. But maybe I can go in? But we should wait for them to leave.
Yeah.
Is there any, like, other entrances to the building?
You know of one, yes. You've seen a side entrance from which a person was thrown yesterday.
Yeah. Can we check to see what's open?
You come over. It's open, yes.
Oh. Should we?
Is there anyone in there?
Do you pick in?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll peek in.
All right. Both of you, give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
And Chad, roll me a d20.
Ooh.
Nice.
I am stealth. Oh.
You are indeed. You are indeed. All right. So we have 19 and 22. Very good rolls, guys. Very good rolls.
Yes.
All right. So, 8. Yeah. Okay. So you guys peek inside, and you see that the door leads to a corridor that seems to be like on the perimeter of the side of the building, connecting the hall and the area backstage, so someone can move through without going to the auditorium. And peeking in, you see a little bit of light from the windows in the hall and the shadows of people talking there. You could go in, and in that corridor you're not in the direct line of view of people in the hall.
I want to do a little eavesdropping, maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
All right. So the two of you sneak into the theater. Luckily, there is a soft carpet on the floor, so your steps are very, very quiet. Kari, this is actually the first time you notice something peculiar about Wick. None of the chains on her hat produce any noise.
Ooh.
And as you get a little bit closer and start hearing the murmurs of that conversation, both of you can roll a perception check.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my.
Wow.
I'm using inspiration.
Yeah. Oh.
Was it?
Double
Perception.
3.
Please. Okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, much better, much better. All right, so the two of you sneak in a bit closer, and Kari, you're a little distracted by the lack of sound from Wick, and that throws you off a little bit. Wick, though, you listen in, and you hear what they're talking about. You hear the usher say, so yeah, then haven't seen them for a while, but then right after the show was done, they were like running in. I didn't even take their things, they just rushed past, and I remember the the tall lady, with a stick, she cast something. I don't know what it was, but it was like, boom, like magic. It was freaky. Yeah. What do you remember? And the guy from the buffet nods and says, "Oh yeah. The little croissant. Yeah, this is definitely from us. Yeah. And the tiefling, white hair, purple skin. Yeah, he took like most of them. I wanted to stop him, but honestly, it was a tough day. I'm sorry, officers." And the tiefling, the man with the younger voice, says, "It's all right. I'm sure you didn't know. Did they say anything else?" And the usher actually thinks for a moment and says, "Yeah, the little guy, the halfling, was talking about something that needed to be done tonight. I don't know, they all seemed real shifty. I guess I maybe have protected the city by taking the weapons." And the older guard says, Sure you did. All right, is that all, Candor, or? And the tiefling says, Yes, thank you for your help. We'll be taking these. These might be pieces of evidence." And the usher says, "Yeah, sure. No one has returned for them, so I guess." And there is a sound of something being picked up, and the two guards leave.
I think we'll wait until they've left and then try to not leave when they leave or something.
Yeah. In a little while passes, and you can hear the usher and the other guy talk a little bit, and the usher says, "Do you know what this is about?" And the guy says, Nah, but I don't know. No one's ever came back without pastries before, saying that it's important. I don't know, maybe... Hey, do you think someone's been, like, sneaking contraband in the croissants or something? I mean, could be. I always thought our chef, he's a half-elf, real shifty. And they start nodding along.
While we're being sneaky, I'm gonna go, "Did they call that one Candor?
I think so.
Is that the tiefling?"
Yeah. Candor's a tiefling. And they've taken weapons to... Where... Is there I guess, guards' quarters? Seems to be the only place where...
The guard tower. That's what Ritz was saying. If Ritz gets arrested, go find Candor at the guard tower.
Gosh.
He'll know what to do. We should go tell Ritz that he's on our tail.
Yeah, this is no good.
This is bad.
Our shield is replaceable. I guess Ritz's weapon looks like he just took that from part of a building. Kova's lantern, on the other hand, might be more precious, but yeah, they're on our tail.
I
don't think there's much for us here.
Yeah.
We should
try to
follow them.
Oh. I mean, we're heading in that direction anyway, I guess.
Yeah. Unless we should reconvene with the others beforehand. How do you feel?
Well, why don't we head towards the others and keep a safe eye and see if they're going in the same direction. That way we know for sure that we're not in proximity.
Yeah.
All right. So you two want to follow the guards.
Well, not necessarily.
Well, are you following them or are you not?
Yeah.
When they leave, do they leave in the direction of where we're intending to go?
Where do you intend to go?
Back to
the Blue Hill?
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we have to follow them.
All
There's
right.
no- Yeah.
So
mhm.
Wick and
Follow them
Kari
behind.
follow
yeah.
the guards.
Yeah.
Great.
I should have done this before, but I can set up the full mind link with Wick so we can telepathically communicate.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it lasts for an hour, correct?
Yes.
Great. All right. So as you guys step out of the theater and try to follow the two guards, we're gonna come back to you. And for now, we're gonna go back to Cove and Ritz.
This is amazing.
Oh my
It's so good.
Right. So, Cove and Ritz, you turn around and you see a tiefling. You see a tiefling of about 40s, maybe. And you can see that he is coming closer with a surprised smile on his face. And how would you describe your uncle? Ritz?
Tall, thin, wiry, kind of dapper, but in kind of thrifty clothes. Like he's got a lot of things from a lot of different places and assembled them together, but he's making it work. You know? Very slick, open, friendly face, deft hands, an air of trustworthiness.
An air of trustworthiness. That sounds pretty good to me. Does he have any clan allegiance paraphernalia?
He might have a few trinkets on his belt from the Blind Raven clan.
Great. And he looks like this. If I can show it to you guys.
Oh, show it to me, please.
Oh yeah!
Yeah!
Oh my god.
So yeah, you see this tall, wiry-looking gentleman who comes closer and say, "Ritz, is that you?
Unk!
Oh, my spirits!"
Oh,
and
Ritz is gonna get up and give him like the biggest hug in the world.
Yeah, Cover, you see them both hug each other, start laughing. All the tiefling just like puts both hands on the sides of Ritz's face and starts looking him over and says, "I've been so worried about you."
I'm
Your s-
good.
Your
I'm
son is very nice and has been acting
Oh,
great.
Cover.
Who's that?
This is my uncle.
Oh.
This is Cover. He's my
Hi.
friend.
Oh,
Oh, hi. Hello. Very nice to meet you. Friend of Ritz is a friend of our entire family.
oh, I've got so many friends now.
Cover's great. And my uncle's the best. And I like grab both their hands and like make them shake hands.
It's very awkward, but Wiles smiles and says, "Well, I'm happy to see you healthy and safe. Honestly, we've been worried sick about you."
Sorry, I got lost. And some other shit happened as well. But I missed you so much. Oh my god. Oh, it's great to see you.
Do you lads want to come into the tavern and talk?
Oh,
You want a Cover?
yes.
All right, yeah. Let's
All
go
right.
get some drinks.
So Wiles leads you into the healing spirits, and as you come in, a bunch of people actually recognize him and wave their hands at him, and he says to the bartender, "The usual table, if you were so kind. Ritz, I finished a job recently, so drinks on me."
Oh, thanks. Congratulations. Hope it went well.
We
Ah,
can also pay
yeah.
for some drinks. We've got pretty good cash right now.
That's true. Let me get yours, Unc.
Oh, all right. You sure you want to spend your money on your old uncle?
I don't do it very often, do I? So might as well.
True. Hey, Ritz, do you mind helping me bring the drinks to the table?
Yeah, no worries. I'll go over with
as-
him.
As you reach the bartender Rafok from the Playful Bee clan, who gives Wiles a smile and a nod. Wiles grabs the drinks and turns to you and quietly says, "You sure you're okay? I saw you talking to Elneric earlier."
Yeah, it was fine. He was just trying to keep an eye on me, I think.
All right, and the lad, is he, how much does he know?
Not too much. But he's sound.
All right. All right, then. Let's go get a drink. And he fixes the glasses on his nose and comes back with the same smile and light-hearted tone and says, "Well, it's not often that Ritz brings a friend. Tell me, lads, where did you meet? What happened? It's been a month, Ritz."
Oh, it's fucking wild. We met on the road. We got attacked by a bunch of weird shit. And Kova helped us fight them off. Yeah.
By weird shit, what exactly do you mean?
Like this weird, like, shadow being thing that was following us around.
Shadow being? What?
Honestly, Yoink, if we're going to talk about it more, I'd rather go somewhere more private, though.
Oh.
Don't know if we should be saying this kind of stuff out in the open.
All right, sure. I mean, we'll have time. For me, it's enough to know that you lads are all right, and that's something to drink to, eh? And he raises his glass.
Yeah.
Cheers!
Right. You drink, and it is good and hearty mead. This tavern is an establishment helmed by a person from a playful bee clan, and their mead is always very good. It gives you this warm feeling from within, and the nerves of the day start to settle in a little bit. And Weil says, "Well, I suppose I should tell you how things were going here, eh? Things are good. Family's good. They are missing you something fierce, but I'm sure you'll come around when you need to. Far be it from me to tell you to visit more often. I sure don't."
I told him I'd pop in, so...
You didn't you already?
I didn't get a chance to. Elneric kind of derailed me a little bit.
Right.
But I'll
well,
go.
Yeah, maybe bring your little friend in. I'm sure they'll be happy to see you socializing.
Every time someone calls Kova Ritz's friend, his face gets redder.
Aww.
Look at what he made me! And he's going to show him the friendship bracelet on his wrist.
Oh, that's real neat. Hold up. Is that gold thread right there?
Fancy shit, right?
Yeah, fancy. Real fancy. Where are you from?
Kova made it.
Kova.
Morn.
Morn. Pretty far from home, eh?
Yeah.
Well,
That's-
not gonna pry why you're here, but just know that you're in the best city in the Empire.
Oh, great. Yeah. We got the gold stuff from helping someone named Gustav. Actually, Ritz was also there.
Gustav, the cleric man?
Oh no, not Gustav. Svante.
Yes, Svante,
Oh,
right?
Svante.
Svante. Yeah, I've heard of him. Most golden embroidery and stuff is made from his stock usually, yeah.
Yeah. He's a nice guy. Gustav is less so.
Ah, well, I am also not a big fan of, high and mighty priests in the city. His counterpart is a bit nicer, but still, too much magic for my taste.
Counterpart?
Yeah.
Who's his counterpart?
Sophia. Oh, she's so hot.
What?
I'll drink to that, my boy. I'll drink to that. And he takes another gulp.
Maybe
Yeah.
we'll see her sometime, Kova.
Lady Sophia, Master of Tears. Well, the only tear that I get when I see her is, I wish she could, look at a lonely tiefling like me.
Kova's mouth is wide again.
Yeah, she's something.
That she is. But anyway, not to
Yeah,
talk
anyway,
about women too much right now. 3 lonely men is gonna be very sad in a couple of drinks. But I do have a thing, Ritz, if you're interested. There's a little job on the horizon.
Yeah, sure. I mean, if you need me.
Yeah, it's he looks at Kova a little and says, it's pretty up and about, you know, nothing too shifty, but a bit dangerous.
I can handle dangerous.
Yeah.
Let's hear about it.
All right then. There's a merchant named Romand. He's here in the city, usually sells and buys jewelry, that kind of stuff, gems. Ran into a bit of trouble recently. Needs someone to accompany him out of the city to the farms. Pretty short journey, but they're paying a whole 100 gold pieces for the job, which makes me think that the journey might be short, but the risk is pretty high.
Oh, sign me up for 100 gold.
Oh, I knew
and it's
you'd be
defending
interested.
someone. Yeah, this is exactly my kind of shit.
All right then.
No more
Good to know.
sneaky shit. I'm terrible at that kind of stuff.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Well, this one's pretty up and about, you know, just being a bit of a bodyguard for a morning. Sounds about right.
Yeah, that sounds doable. Does it have to be a
Nice.
particular day, or can it just be whenever we're ready?
They want to move out tomorrow morning, but I'm sure they can postpone a day or two. He's worried sick about leaving his house alone, so, you know. Just don't wait around too much. If I got the wind of this, maybe some other hopeful souls are looking for quick money.
So, how do we take it? Do we go and speak to him, or do we just show up on the day?
Yeah, well, I'll give you directions to his house, whenever you want to, really, because he's so worried he doesn't really leave it. So, I'm sure he'll be in.
All right, yeah. Why don't you write him down for me, and we'll check it out. Thanks for the tip.
Of course. He takes a little napkin and scribbles an address on it and says, well, I'm sure it will go great, especially if you have a friend to help you out now.
Oh, Unc, we got other friends as well.
Oh, wow. Where are they?
I think they're picking some stuff up at the minute, but they're really cool. There's like an older lady called Carrie. She's from the Moonbear clan. She's super awesome. And there's a fire genasi called Wick, who's like probably the most badass person I've ever seen.
Yeah.
A fire genasi. What, are you collecting those or what?
Yeah, she's awesome.
Collecting? You know more?
Yeah, I got a friend called Chrisette. She's pretty sound. I bet she would get on.
I've never met another one before Wick. I was so confused when I met her.
Chrisette can be a lot.
Chrisette like the food?
Chrisette like the firework.
Oh, croquette.
Isn't that like a potato?
Yeah.
Lads, you make me hungry now, and I have to be places. All right, well, Ritz, if you're coming by the house later or maybe tomorrow, I'll pop in. Gotta catch up with
you'll
the
be there?
family, you know. Yeah, places to be, people to see.
Yeah, of course. I'm so happy I bumped into you.
Of course, catch you around.
Yeah, definitely. I'll catch you around. Let's not leave it too long next time.
He
And
stands
you'll
up.
give him like a big hug.
Yeah, he stands up, gives you a hug, finishes off his drink, and says, "Well, stars watch over you," and leaves the tavern.
Bye.
Oh, got another job. Hey, this day's turning out pretty sound so far.
I'm a Trunko.
Yeah, isn't he great?
That's so cool.
Yeah, he's the best man. He always looks out for me.
Oh.
Good to have someone you can rely on in a city like this.
Yeah, supposedly it's the best.
Yeah, well, I have my own opinions about that, but...
Same.
Oh, yeah?
Well, Galad's pretty good.
Tell me about Galad. What's it like?
It's been a while. I just mostly the environment, the smell of the sea, the fisher folk. It's a nice folk.
It's got all the boats, right?
Yeah, I really miss the ocean.
I wish I could see the ocean sometime.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, sometimes I wish I could get out of this city more, but you know,
Oh,
gotta do what you gotta do. So
You'll pipe up different if you take a dunk in the ocean and come up with salt in your mouth, though. Boy. Ooh.
is it good?
It makes you thirsty.
I want to try it.
Yeah.
Or maybe
Well,
one day.
We shouldn't worry about not being gone too long. They're gonna start thinking we're up to stuff.
I mean, maybe we are.
Yeah. We have already been.
All right, I guess. Yeah, let's go head back and see what the others have been up to.
Yeah.
But Kova, thanks for your help with Arnoric.
Of course.
Thanks, I guess, for not letting me go alone.
I mean, maybe you could handle it after all. I don't know.
As the two of you stand up, Ritz, you reach for your gold pouch to pay for Wiles's drink, as you mentioned, but Rafok, the owner, waves you away and says, "Oh, Wiles paid for all three." Wiles, with his
What fucker?
very deft hands, did it without you noticing.
Oh,
I'll get him back.
so sly.
Yeah, I'll get my revenge for this. Mark my words.
All right, so the two of you start heading back home to the Blue Hill Tavern.
Yay.
At the same time, Wick and Kari, the two of you, are following the trail of the two guards. Give me both another stealth check.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Shit!
Yeah,
Oh.
dice are.
I see.
there's hustle and bustle happening. It's fine.
Yes,
No.
that is true. That is true. You are in the open road, and they're going through pretty wide alleys with a lot of people milling about. So the chances that they clock you are pretty low. But you start following behind them. How close do you want to be?
Not close. Like,
Yeah.
like,
Like
I
60
can't-
feet is probably like pretty good. Like just enough to see where they're going, who they're talking to.
Okay, just if you are following close, you might be able to hear their conversation, but there is a chance of them noticing.
No.
I am
60 feet sounds good.
yeah, I am not street smart or stealthy.
All right, okay, that's fine by me. So the two of you follow the two guards. You see them discussing something, and the young one, the tiefling Kanda, is like lugging behind him the spike, the shield, and the lantern, everything in his grasp, and they're talking about something, and they are going very much in the direction of the Blue Hill Tavern, to the point where you get a little bit nervous, but on the crossroads upon which the Blue Hill Tavern sits, they go to the other building on the other side, which is the huge cylindrical guard tower. And both of them go into it, and you see the doors close.
Probably. I mean, I don't know if we can see Ritz and Kova in anytime soon, but I probably want to get into the tavern.
Give me a perception check, Wick.
Beep 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 beep. Ooh.
18. That's pretty good. So you look around, no sign of Ritz and Kova yet, but only a minute or two later, after you see them walk in, you notice that Kander, the tiefling, leaves again. He gets out without the spike or the shield or anything, and starts heading back to the bridge over the Tangle Run.
What's over there?
Do you want to follow him?
Do I know what's in that direction?
A lot of it. Like, he's going back into like center part of the city for some reason.
Oh. Is that where Ritz and Kova are at?
They are in the southern part of the city, but it is the same direction. You are in the northern part of the city right now.
Which area is the meeting point for Gwendelyn?
The meeting point for Gwendelyn is very close to the middle of the city, past the theater, and to the Heart Square, H-A-R-T, and the overlooking the Heart Square. There is the manor of the clan head. So, do you want to follow him, or do you want to go to the town?
We have our mind link, right?
Yeah.
I'm like, should we follow him? He's alone now.
We can. We don't know where he's going or why he's going to a place. He's not returning to the scene of the crime. We know where the guard tower is and where our weapons are. And we know what he looks like. Perhaps we should find Ritz and Kova, tell them what's going on so they know what to look out for.
Agree.
All right. So you go back to the tavern.
Yeah.
All right. So you see him going somewhere, and soon enough you lose him in the crowd and go back to the tavern. 10 to 15 minutes later, you see Kova and Ritz walk into the door. They are in a very good mood, smiling, and there's a slight sense of booze coming off of them.
Looks like it went well?
Yeah,
Yeah, it went really well.
I'm apparently a theatre actor myself.
Yeah, you should have seen him. Kova was amazing. He went right up to Alderic in a disguised self and just like, I don't know, came up with this huge story. Alderic's laughing. He gives us a really good price.
Yeah, you got like 90 gold.
Whoa.
Right? Imagine what we can do with that.
Perfect. Perhaps we can start by replacing our equipment, because we have news.
What?
Oh?
They took our shit.
What?
There are two detectives, one tiefling, by the name of Candor. I don't know if that means anything to you, Ritz.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. Oh, shit. Oh.
No, wait, no.
Kova, you're right.
We gotta get our stuff back.
The lantern, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. You can't replace it.
You really need it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe I can talk to Candor about it.
I was gonna say, you said that if you get arrested, we should go to Candor.
Yeah, it's kind of tricky though. Candor's like a friend, and sometimes he cuts me a bit of slack when it comes to like getting arrested and shit. He doesn't really do that for other people though. He's like, he's really into the whole justice thing, guys. Like, he's kind of a pain in the ass about it.
Sounds like a good friend.
Do we know where they took it?
Yes.
It's in the guard tower across the way.
Is that hard to get into?
It's full of guards, so yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, if I tried to talk to Candor, there's like an equal chance he'll either listen or he'll just arrest me on the spot.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that means that they know we're all involved.
Yeah, they were talking to the pastry chef and the usher at the theater, and they know about my hat and our short friend and
They found
the tiefling with the white hair.
and they found a croissant At the scene,
They found a croissant at the scene.
Why did you leave a croissant at the scene?
I mean, it's fine, right? It's just, it's not fine that they think you're all involved as well.
No.
This is going to make it trickier.
yeah,
Can we bribe him?
they
They
know that we were up to something.
they heard
Yeah,
Kova say something needs to be done tonight.
yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, no. Well, maybe Canda's going to be super merciful about it. He don't have a lot of sway, unfortunately, at the guard tower.
Do they know what we did at it? There's no.
Well, there's still not enough connection. They're still following their leads, and I imagine without enough evidence, there's not much they can actually do.
Maybe we should just lay low.
Yeah. I mean, what could our story be? That we had to leave early because Kova forgot to return a book to the library, or
That's true. What did we have to do that was so important that night?
Diarrhea?
Yeah.
that's a good option.
Yeah.
Did you have your spices?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Maybe we just really had to get back because Kova was so tired because of the whole injury thing.
Yeah.
That's plausible.
They
Mhm.
saw Kari cast a spell.
Maybe she was trying to heal Kova, so he didn't have to go back home.
Yeah.
Maybe, I got anxious because of the loud clapping noise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did see some you know, Samuel got in your head and made you see some spooky shit in the theater, and you were like, I gotta go, and who knows, maybe the stress of carrying that box around, you were like, I gotta go deliver the box, and we forgot that we had done it already.
I'm pretty good at playing like I'm anxious. That's pretty.
Oh, poor frail friend. Unused to the city's noise.
Mm-hmm.
Overstimulated. And I
Carrie,
did
look
use
at
my
you,
spell
you little liar.
to relieve him of his anxiety for a moment of calmness.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we
Yes.
had to step out. It was like a panic attack or
Yeah.
If
something.
the usher heard me talk about needing to do something tonight, they probably heard us talk about Ari thing.
It's like when you put a thunder jacket on a dog who's shivering. You know?
Yeah. Yeah?
Sure.
Error. Beep boop, beep boop.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
it would be truthful to say that we have been attacked by strange apparitions, and fear of staying in one place is a little too much.
Mm-hmm.
Kova wanted to leave as soon as possible, but obviously for us, we know that we have our important meeting tomorrow. So that's what we were discussing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we just left a load of evidence in a rich person's house for fun on the way home.
Yeah, we should get your shoes changed.
We should.
Oh.
Okay, what's the evidence that they got? They got boot prints, they got a coin,
Croissant.
and a croissant.
Well, let's be honest. Your boot prints are muddy. How unique are your boots?
I don't think they're that unique, actually.
Mm.
Can you lift up
clean
your
the
shoe?
boot?
Yeah.
Just
Just
inspect
taking
the...
my shoe off and put it on the table. Behold.
Behold, shoe.
Behold, shoe
just-
and a sock with a hole for his big toe.
Oh lord.
Kari holds her breath and takes the shoe.
Most of Ritz's clothes are like hand-me-downs, so
Mhm.
they're very like general things that you would get from like a clothes bank or something, where people
Yeah.
donate all stuff that they don't use anymore and you can pick them up.
Mm. Okay, that's actually good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
then
so it's
you're
very
fine.
nondescript.
It's
We
probably
don't-
like, also sort of got some damage on the bottom, so it's not that it has much of a pattern.
They, the croissant people were saying they don't know why there was a croissant, or that they're connected, and they were like, what if they're using our croissants to smuggle some contraband? And I'm like, well,
Oh, you
But
think we
anyway.
should say that we heard people outside and they were like, "Oh, we're gonna smuggle the croissants in with the
Yes, maybe-
contraband."
maybe you had croissants in your pocket and someone was like, "Give me those croissants," and you were like, "Okay."
Maybe I'm just a croissant delivery guy, and I'm
Well-
completely
Oh.
innocent.
There was a lot of people at the theater who could have gotten a croissant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Besides, why would you take them with you and not just eat them like immediately?
I did try. There were too many.
Of course.
Still doesn't get us or the stuff.
Question, Ritz. You've
Yeah.
mentioned that you've got a history of breaking and entering. Is Candor familiar with the way that you do this? Any signs that you leave behind besides the boot prints?
Yeah. He's very used to me making stupid decisions and not being very discreet, as he puts it.
Like a croissant?
Yeah.
Dear.
But
I ain't
but you-
great at stealth or anything, which is why I don't do it that much.
But you said yourself that you would never take on a job this stupid.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, I wouldn't normally.
yeah.
Unless I was particularly desperate.
Well,
I mean, you know
what do
who?
we got?
Yeah. How long do we have until we have to go?
Yeah.
As you talk about this and you look out of the window, you see above the guard tower the sun is starting to set.
Oh shit! We're late.
We go.
When do we have to get there?
What if we just don't go?
No, we should go.
We should go.
If we don't go, it's gonna make us look really suspicious.
Okay. Well, worst case scenario, pin it on Almeric?
Wow.
I don't know if that's
no.
gonna work.
Do not throw him in front of
Yeah,
us.
I think he's
Seriously.
got too many systems set up. He seems to know what he's doing.
When I say that guy's dangerous, I'm not messing around.
It's kind of funny though.
We should leave now.
We should
Yeah,
go.
we should go.
Let's we're gonna pretend like nothing happened. We're gonna pretend that Kova had nervous IBS.
All right. So, with your story straight about nervous IBS,
Yeah.
you go
Yeah.
you go to the house of the doe. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Yes.
we gotta.
Yeah.
We can't be
Yeah.
late.
We
Oh, can't be late.
We'll be
all
late.
we
No.
all had the chili, and we were all tremendously overwhelmed by its
Mhm.
heat, and
Yeah.
we were
Blame Paprika.
incapacitated. Yeah.
Amazing. All right. So, Ritz, you know where the house of the doe is, although you've never been inside. So you lead the crew back over the Tangle Run towards the Bard's Row, the center part of the city. So the city is actually almost a perfect circle, and it is built on the winding banks of Tangle Run, and it is roughly separated into 3 parts. The Bard's Row is the middle class and entertainment district in the middle. The Golden Banks are the northern part. This is where you guys are staying for the moment. This is where most rich people's houses and expensive, important businesses are. And of course, there is the Fallows, which is the southern part of the city, with a more poor and run-down architecture. And you go through the Bard's Row district. You go past the Lalia Theatre, by the way, and soon enough you start seeing on the big square there is a tall statue of a deer with sprawling horns. The statue is covered in gold, and there's a small bubbling fountain around it. And past it, you see a wide bridge that leads to an island in the middle of the Tangle Run, upon which you see, amidst a lush but small forest, a great house of the doe.
As they're walking, Kova's gonna put all of his coin into the coin bag with the other 90 bucks and
Mhm.
shake it up.
All right.
and put it back in Ritz pockets.
Okay. Any other
Ritz is fine with
preparation?
anyone planting anything on him right now.
Damn.
You, do y'all think that they? I mean, there's no secret that I'm wearing a big hat. Should I be concerned about that, or
I think it's cool.
I think it's
see-
fine?
They've already seen your hat.
Yeah.
They've already seen my hat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Plus, if we change stuff now, they're gonna think that we are suspicious.
Mhm.
That's true.
Would you like
Yeah.
to give me the money bag?
Yes. Grabs it out of his pocket. It's you.
All right.
I've probably got some. I mean, the coins that I have are probably Galad coins too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can take.
Yeah, put him in.
I mean, I'm gonna keep them to myself, but I'm gonna.
All right.
No, wait. Yeah.
Nice.
It's fine.
Nice. Okay.
So
So
is everyone done being shifty? Oh, wait.
Yeah, we're done. We're so chill. We're so normal.
Is everyone ready to be normal?
We're
I
normal.
love being normal.
Yeah.
Ritz looks at all of them. How normal are they all?
nothing about this is normal.
No.
Nothing at all.
Well, let's all fall into well together, I guess.
Finger guns.
All right.
Finger guns.
So you go over the bridge that leads you into the small forest that surrounds the building, and immediately when you get across the bridge, you see two guards standing at the sides of it, and one of them says, "Halt! What is your business in the house of the doe?"
Good evening.
Lady Gwendelyn. Oh,
Yeah.
you go. You go.
We are here to see Lady Gwendelyn over a very urgent matter that we discussed yesterday at the theatre. We are unfortunately late, but if the lady is still present, we would like to go see her.
He nods and says, "Yes, we've heard word of 4 adventurers here to speak to Lady Gwendelyn. This way, please." And he starts leading you to the building, and it is opulent, to say the least. You go up the marble stairs that lead you into this huge hall that is beautifully decorated with vases of crystal, upon which you see vines falling down and pulling around those vases, and he leads you past the huge doors that lead to the main hall. Instead, he leads you to the 2nd floor, and the corridors here are covered in the beautiful velvet red carpets, and every wall here is decorated with portraits of apparently previous heads of the clan. And as you go past a few of those, he knocks on a dark wood door, and you hear a voice from within says, "Yes? Lady Gwendelyn, the 4 adventurers that you asked about are here." And she says, "Oh, a bit tardy, but all right. Tell them to come in." The guard opens the door, and all of you go in. The first thing you notice is that the outside voices and noise is somehow dampened when inside this room. You suspect presence of some sort of magic, and you actually see that currently she's not wearing her bejeweled earplugs, and her jacket is on the back of the chair. She's been writing something, and then this older drow lady picks up her quill and gently puts it on the side and says, "Well, come in. Please, sit down." And she gestures to a few chairs in front of her table.
Are they all the same height chairs?
Yes.
Damn it.
That's funny.
How close are the chairs to her?
Not very close. In fact, it seems that usually there's only 2 chairs, but you see 4 chairs in the row put in the middle of this room. It's not close enough to be friendly, but not far away to be an interrogation. It's something in the middle.
Good,
Is-
like 15 feet away or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
About 10, but yeah.
Is there
maybe
anyone else
maybe
in the
Ritz will
room?
linger back a little bit behind one of the chairs.
fine. Yeah, that's fine. You guys can
All right.
stick back. I will do a bow and then apologize. Apologies, my lady. We were scheduled to come at the appropriate time, but we were given a traditional breakfast, I suppose, with some spices, and they proved a little too intense for many of us.
Right, right.
Yeah, I'm sweaty, both from the hot weather and from the temperature lie. So I'm trying to play that off as my physical apologies for this. Say yes, but if it's possible, yeah, I would like to discuss the box.
She waves one of her dark purple hands and says, come now, I don't need excuses. We're not children after all. I do not mind. It is a busy day, and I'm sure this is your first time in the city, so judging by your accent. But, of course, we do need to discuss this.
This is a weird question, but are there any spirits in the room, or have I seen any in this place? In the
You
House
have
of
definitely
Golden
seen some spirits roaming the island.
Mhm.
None in this particular office.
Bow? Okay.
But in general, yes. And you can assume that a lot of the spirits are either like the servants or the members of the clan. Things like that.
Okay.
All right. So, I suppose I owe you a bit of an explanation. I'm sure the road here was arduous. Master Ovid did confirm your story. And, well, there's news on the western border. I'll tell you when we get to it. So, let's start from the beginning. I've been tracking this thing, this artifact, for years now. I've had some reports of ships crashing off the western coast of moraine swamps and more, and because of celestial navigation failing the sailors. Then, a long period of nothing, and about 20 years ago, a Giladian astronomer somehow got their hands on it, and he and his colleagues started foolishly writing reports on this contraption, talking about its navigational value and throwing out theories left and right. So, sure enough, interested parties paid attention. That is where my agent Louis found the box. He was able to liberate it from the Admiralty in Gilad, and he was transporting the box back here. As far as I understand, they didn't know what exactly it does other than its navigational purposes. Use it as an astrolabe of sorts, which is a drop in the bucket of what this thing does. I've been calling it the Star Trap. This device is capable of stealing a star's glow and storing it within this wooden frame. To us, people who are protected and guided by the spirits, this is already a terrifying prospect, to think that it can steal part of a constellation. Coupled with the fact that one can release the power of that star with the press of a button, and now we are talking about something that can not only weaken any of the clan spirits in the Empire, but also destroy a castle in a blink of an eye. The western border, where this object found its way to you, is now a place with a wound in the forest. As you mentioned, there was an explosion, and Master Ovid has confirmed that part of the forest is just gone. A blackened spot. There is residual magic there, and I will send more agents to assess the danger of that sight. But that is but a fraction of what this object can do. This power is a tempting lever of influence for any ambitious politician or mage in the Empire. Delivering a blow to the spirit of any clan will change the political landscape and can lead to civil war. And at that point she looks at you, Kari, and says, I very much appreciate that this has reached me instead of any other hands it might have gone to. And this is not something we will be able to hide for much longer. I need you all to understand. I'm telling you this information because, well, the explosion, your appearance in the city, all of these things will be noticed by those interested in such things. So it's only a matter of time until the other clans and possible foreign influences find out. Until then, though, I would very much appreciate secrecy and this knowledge not leaving these four walls.
That is quite severe, and it lines up with the visions the Mother
What
of the Moon
visions?
had given me. Before I set out for travels, I was taking time in the White Towers. There, I received a vision from the Mother of the Moon, a vision of the constellations and the clans dying. The boar, the bear, the doe, all of them suffers.
I see. Well, that is troublesome. Did you have any inclination of where that danger comes from?
Unfortunately, no. The box has largely been the only clue as to something that has the power to do this. With some signs here and there, but nothing quite like the box and the explosion.
I see. What of the rest of you? Have you also received some celestial visions to guide this endeavor?
No.
I see. Well, in either case, I will do my utmost to keep this box safe and out of the hands of those who would want to use it to upend the Empire. But I have no hope of forever keeping this secret. The things that have transpired so far do not leave me with a lot of optimism in that regard. So I expect soon enough to have many a trouble connected to this box, which is why I will need people who are capable of protecting these lands, and, well, you four already proved to be such people.
Yeah.
So,
Ritz is just staring with his mouth hanging open, like, whoa. Whoa.
So let's start this dialogue with a bit of good faith. And she opens one of the drawers in her table and takes two objects out. One is a small wooden chest that she opens, and there you see little stacks of platinum coins, one by one. Ritz, with your quick maths, you know that inside there are 4 rows of 40 coins, which means 400 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
Damn.
She
Holy
closes the little chest and moves it towards you and says, and I have an object might help you if you continue carrying artifacts and such. And she takes out a little black handkerchief and puts it on the table, and the silk pools around almost like water to form a perfect circle. And then she takes the wooden chest, raises it over this black circle, and drops it. No sound happens, and the chest just falls through.
Whoa.
Then she takes the napkin and says, "Here you go," and extends it to you, Kari.
What am I looking at?
This is a portable hole. It is quite useful in travels. Can store quite a bit of objects, and weighs almost nothing.
Thank you.
Whoa.
No, this is wonderful, and this is enough to have Kova and Ritz healed. They were also cursed by the shades that were following us.
Do you know anything about their curse?
Yes, you've mentioned strange creatures there. We're still conducting some research into that. Shades are usually things summoned by necromancers, and if the creature helming that hunt was indeed a construct of some kind, like you said, it was created by something, this means that clearly someone else has been sending those out.
Yeah. And its sole purpose was the box. But
Yes.
the language that they spoke, I still don't quite understand what it is.
Language.
Yeah.
You were able to communicate with them?
Somewhat. I can show you what I did, if it's all right. And Kari will use the mind link to say the words. I asked it like this: "What are you?"
You see one of her eyebrows raises, and she says, "Are you spiritkin?"
I suppose so, yeah. I did not possess this ability before, but after my time in the White Towers, it seems this gift was granted to me.
She sees the confused faces on the rest and turns to the three of you and says, "Spiritkin is a sort of person that was reached out directly to by the spirits of constellations, be it for specific deeds or prophetic hopes for the future. They receive a special gift that allows them to connect with others in the material plane and beyond. If this is your first year of having such a power, maybe in the future when our partnership proves to be successful, I can get you an audience with Lady Petra. I'm sure you two will have a lot to discuss."
What?
And she gives you a meaningful look, Kari.
Give a bow in acknowledgement.
So, I suppose it is quite obvious that I'm being very generous with the reward here for multiple reasons. First of all, you did indeed do a great service to this city, but I would like us to continue collaborating. I would like to see if you are indeed as capable as this misadventure made you seem. To that end, I would like you to go and speak to the guardmaster when you have the chance. There is a certain issue in the Fallows that I would like to be remedied. People have been dying, the clinic closed. The guardmaster will have more details and a small reward. it is nice for the city to have such things covered quietly. People in the Fallows do not like antlers, so if the four of you can deal with that issue and come back to
Yeah.
me alive, we will be able to continue this partnership.
Sure. We
Okay.
met Dr. Layfield in our first day here. A man who belongs to the Blind Raven, believes to be cursed. Does this mean anything to you?
I don't put a lot of stock into curses about things that can very much be explained by people's greed. Someone is clearly profiting of whatever's happening there, and I would like to know why and who. So, to that end, talk to the Guardmaster. They will tell you the information they have gathered so far.
Mhm.
And once that deed is done, and you fix this little problem, I would very much like to speak with you again in this office.
Of
One,
course.
one last question.
Yes?
You mentioned that this box can blow up stuff with press of a button.
Yes.
What do you know about this button?
If you lack the arcane skills to open it, believe me, it is for the better. I would
Well-
not wish to tell you this information.
It's more to have it blow up. How close do you have to be?
You'd have to possess it in your grasp, and there are certain arcane capabilities that one must have to make this happen. Louis was a powerful and talented sorcerer for his age. I assume that he made this choice deliberately, and I do not wish to know what possessed him to do it, what kind of danger was on his heels, if he decided to blow himself up instead.
He mentioned something.
He said it didn't die.
It doesn't
That
affect
was-
it, maybe.
That was what he was running from. The thing that has been chasing us. He tried to kill it.
I see.
Yeah. I believe COVID, you mentioned his last words were, "Hurry, it didn't die. It's
Yeah.
coming."
Mm-hmm.
And then mentioning your name.
Well, that is troublesome. If the
Yeah.
explosion didn't kill it, then we have a much bigger issue on our hands.
Well, it's currently
Yeah.
gone.
Yeah, about that. How sure are you of this ritual?
Got sucked into a fey flower, and the flower stopped being magical, and no trace of it has been seen since.
All right. I scarcely would like to foster any hope on this regard. So, if possible, can you reach out to these fairies? I would like them to corroborate this.
We are in a. Shouldn't we talk?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this item was unique, given by their patron, possibly a one-off item. But yeah, the clan of flightless pixies.
Yeah. Should we ask her about the cloth?
Mm-hmm.
Might as well.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, we got in a alliance with them in a trade, to track down someone who stole a book of theirs, and for evidence, they showed us a piece of cloth that was cut off from the culprit. I don't know who has it.
It's a book that contains super important information about rituals and experimentation and changing the composition of live creatures.
Yeah, we'll show her the
Ennersval's cloth-looking thing.
Yeah.
Mhm. All right. She takes the little bit of cloth from your hand and says, I haven't heard of a book of such power yet, but this embroidery is it's pretty clear to me. This is a uniform from the Academy of Agriculture here in the city.
Oh.
Do they deal with dangerous magic?
Mostly druidic. The students there learn about proper ways to rear plants of any kind, to nurture with science and magic. I suppose some of them are indeed powerful spellcasters, but nothing particularly about fairies, I don't think.
Druid school.
Oh, Wick turns to her friends and she goes, do we know how Svante got into the farming business?
Oh. No. But this is
Sure.
plant stuff, right? This is botanical.
Yeah, and he has a good relationship with the pixies, so I'm for the moment not concerned with Svante.
Seem to have any wounds either or wear any of their clothing.
Yeah. Sorry, you mentioned the people here don't like the antlers. Is there a particular reason?
People here? What do you mean?
The
You
Fallows
mentioned,
carry.
yeah.
The Fallows, the poor district of the in the southern part, yes.
Yeah.
They do not enjoy antlers. Some of them do patrol, but the guard presence in the Fallows is quite limited. Partly because we also do not want them in conflicts with the devil-may-care, risk-taking boar clan members. And she shoots you a quick look. Wick.
Wow, that's a pretty cool description.
We tend to let the sleeping boars be, as it were. A little bit of illegal racing is not enough to bust down doors, if you know what I'm saying.
Is
I
this
see.
like, is this the kind of like peacekeeping that the boars are kind of known for? Like they just kind of do their thing and they because I remember in out of character being like, oh yeah, they kind of just make everyone kind of respects them and they're loud and they go, hey,
Yes.
stop that.
Exactly, exactly. So their presence in the Fallows is a double-edged sword for the government here. It is disruptive and it is annoying, but also them having their own little commune in the city kind of keeps a lot of the crime on the down low.
Right. I think that was all I had, at least.
Good. In that case, I would very much like to finish my workday. This was my last appointment. So, to reiterate, thank you very much. Use that gold wisely and talk to the guardmaster when you have the chance. You can tell them that you came from me and they will give you all the details they have so far on the situation in the Fallows.
Right.
He'll give a awkward bow.
All right.
How could we reach you if we have really important information?
Well, you can always come to the House of the Doe and send word. It would very much be useful for us to have some sort of moniker for the four of you as well.
Right.
But you know, here in the lens of the Doe, branding is very important. I'm sure you understand. But
Bad lads. Bad lads.
Bad lads?
Bad lads of Ennersval.
Bad.
We're not. Why are we calling ourselves bad?
Oh, we're the bad lads of Ennersval.
I see.
Oh.
That's us.
All right, bad lads.
Bad lads.
Okay.
Sure.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
in that
Um,
case, bad lads of Ennersval, good luck on your investigation.
Is there before we depart, is there something of proof we can give to the guard master? Will they just take our word?
I will send word that the bad lads of Ennersval are coming, and
Sounds better every time I hear it.
that
We
should
should
be enough.
just shorten it to Bad Lads.
It's the bad lads.
It's not as fun as as the Crescent
Yeah.
Guard, but I suppose it'll do.
The BLs, the bad lads,
Yeah, BL.
The BL.
the blah.
Burger
The
lovers. Yeah.
At the mention of Crescent Guard, actually, one of her eyebrows shoots up again, and that is like the most emotion she has shown in this whole conversation. And she
Damn.
says, "I see. Well, talk to the guard master, and hopefully, you can fix this little issue, and we'll talk again."
Okay.
Thank you for your time.
He's just been bowing the whole time they've been
Yeah.
talking.
Awkwardly
Yeah.
shuffling away and bowing every step.
Yeah. My
Yeah,
back
thanks,
hurts.
Gwen.
Hmm.
All right, so the four of you are escorted out again by the same guard, and at the Heart Square, next to the bubbling fountain, you are left alone.
Ho ho!
My God.
The bad lads.
The bad lads. Come on, it's a great name.
It's
3 of us are not even from Ennersval.
You were all thinking it, and I was just saying it.
I was
I
kinda
wasn't
thinking
thinking much.
I do kind of like it.
I like it. It just surprise.
Feels like us.
Sure. Yeah.
We're all bad lads here, right?
So let the bad lads go to the guards who are suspecting us. That's great. That's
yeah, no problem,
awesome.
right?
Yes.
Straight to the guards.
I mean, it gives us, a bit of a head up as to being there.
I mean,
Yeah.
if Gwen's trusting us, then maybe they have to
Right?
trust us, right? I mean, if she's like, oh, these guys, you should let them in, they're trustworthy,
Yeah.
maybe they'll
Yeah.
stop suspecting us.
The bad lads are trustworthy.
Yeah, it's in the name, innit?
Yeah.
Why would we name ourselves the Bad Lads if we were actually bad? Like that's kind of
Yeah,
ridiculous.
that'd be dumb, right?
Yeah.
So we have to be good.
Are they still open at this hour?
For gods,
Yeah.
I imagine it's open throughout
pretty
the
much
day
all the
and night.
time. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to get
Yeah.
my lantern back as soon as possible.
Mm-hmm.
But also, we've got so much money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We okay.
That's insane.
What time is it currently?
It is about an hour past sundown, so about 7.
Oh, it's fine.
7.
Could we run some errands?
We should stay together, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. I imagine we have enough time for like one thing,
Yes, I would say so.
and that's either going to be Gustav's to get you guys healed.
Nah.
We have them.
I can't go to Gustav's place, guys.
Me
Sorry.
neither.
Oh, Ritz, you would know this point, that after sundown, Gustav is not the one helming the temple.
Oh,
Oh!
I can't
Oh.
go.
What? Why is?
I can't go to the temple, guys. Also, Gustav ain't gonna be there anyway.
Yeah, let's
It's gonna
not
be
go to the
Sophia.
temple.
Sophie.
Oh,
is that
gosh.
an issue?
Only for me.
Why?
You can go though,
exactly?
Kova. Like Gustav ain't gonna
No.
be there.
I don't want
Oh, come on, Kova. You've got to get healed.
Faith Schmeath.
I understand not wanting to see Gustav, but what's wrong with this one?
It's not particularly Gustav that's the problem.
Is it the temple grounds?
It's the whole cleric stuff.
I know it sucks, but like Wick and Carrie will be there with you, so and it only take a minute.
Yeah, we have the money. That was the primary issue, right?
It's
We have
That's-
plenty.
It's the issue of having to use money for faith stuff.
Ritz will just like get onto his knees and clasp his hands above his head. Please, Kova, do it for me.
Oh, Lori!
Please.
Stand up!
No. Heal yourself.
Yeah, I'm fine.
How about both of you children come with me?
I'm not a child.
Carry on.
Well-
I'm not allowed. I can't.
Well, if I'm not going if you're not going.
Are you?
Ritz,
Kova, please. And he like rolls onto the floor.
Well,
Jesus
easy
Christ.
choice to make. If I go, you go.
If I go,
I'll-
it's real bad. I'll get thrown out.
No, you
And-
just got into the house with Lady Gwendelyn, and
It's a
she
very
was
different
like,
thing.
"You did a great job."
well,
There's
if you
no
can't-
way.
If you can't go inside the temple, can we get them to come out of the temple?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Why can't you just go?
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you
Let's-
friends with Lady Sophia? Can we?
No.
No. Oh.
Well,
What was that
she's-
about?
Money shmoney.
I'm not allowed. I'm literally banned. Can't go.
Physically
Well-
banned from the premises.
Yep.
Guess I can't
Okay.
either then. So bad.
Well,
Let's go to the
Kova,
guards.
you have to go. You said you would.
Let's
Promise me.
go. No, I said I would if you then.
He hooks the
I mean-
pinky on Kova's hand, which has a pinky. Pinky swear, you swore.
No, I did
You
not.
swore. You just did it.
Take your pinky off my pinky.
Can we just put, I don't know, Wick's jacket and hat on Ritz and just hide his
Yeah.
person?
Let's just go to the guards. We also have enough money to get the tools from the doctor.
I don't know if we want to do that. Right?
Hey, I'm doing that.
That's gonna be all our money.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I can buy them, but I can at least look into what's happening.
Oh, for sure. I don't know
Yeah.
if we want to give the doctor his tools back and be like, "Here you go. Here's a little halfling
Well,
for your
okay.
surgery."
Let's be fair.
Yeah,
here.
no.
If we actually look at this smart,
Mhm.
if we're going to the guards to take on this job to help Layfeed might potentially get back on his feet and can help us without having to use any money.
We don't know when that's going to be, though.
Or we go to the guards. We all get permission to go talk to Sophia for
Mhm.
important legal business because she might have insight into the spiritual happenings of other, clerics and healing peoples. And at the same time, we get healed.
You
I'm
don't need permission to go see Lady Sophia. You can just go do it.
No, you, Ritz!
Nope.
Ritz!
Fritz. Also, guys, I'm not gonna punch anything. Like, I'm gonna be fine either way if we take on this dangerous job, with or without strength.
It ain't just about the punching. It's about watching you try and get through every day, looking as tired and as allowing your
Yeah,
last nerve as you are.
Okay, that's really rude.
Does Kova have physical traits like his I don't know, his knees are basically nearly buckling with every step?
Oh
Like,
yeah.
what's
Oh
the-
yeah. He looks like a strong wind will knock him down.
Yeah, especially without the lantern now to support him. I think
Mhm.
he's looking a little.
As he walks, he sways to the side a little bit and bumps shoulders with you guys.
All right, Kova. And he's just
No.
gonna sit down and put his hands on his shoulders and look straight into his eyes. Please. Please.
Why? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I think
It matters
matters
to
a
us.
great deal.
Then it can matter tomorrow.
It matters right now. We can do it right now, please.
Oh, just go to. I would rather have my lantern.
We can do both.
Yeah.
Let's do one today.
All right, first step, let's go to the guards and see what they can do
Yes.
for us.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Fine.
Shit.
Fine.
Ugh.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're not going to the temple.
Ah.
I vote we go to the temple.
I think
Mm,
we can go to the temple.
I can't split. We can't split up
I mean-
again.
I'll say
Hmm.
this. If we go to the guards and get arrested, then that's it.
If we go to the temple, you're not there. Then you're still on your own, and whatever could happen to you.
I'm literally fine!
Then just go to the temple with us.
None of us are fine.
I mean, I'm fine the way I am right now. It's
What
not
if we just-
affecting me that much.
Me neither.
That's a lie.
Can I get like a medicine? Because I haven't actually done this yet. Like get a medicine check on Ritz to see exactly what the extent of the
You
draining
had
is.
a very good medicine check on Ritz the other day, checking for werewolf bites and such. So
Oh, yeah,
I
yeah.
will let it carry over and say that he does look like his cheeks are a bit sunken in, coupled with his general tiredness from not sleeping. It does become apparent that he is not at his full strength.
Mm.
What if we just take you in there by force? Well, I can't pick. up
All right.
anything, but...
All right, fuck it. Fine. I'll go.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, fine.
And whatever happens, it's your guys' fault.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What's gonna happen? Like, can't you
Whatever
just?
happens, it's your guys' fault. If they kill me, it's on you.
Why
Okay.
They're not gonna kill you for walking in a building.
If they murder me, it's your fault.
It's a royal. It's
If I'm
a
dead-
holy place.
And my family are all crying. Then
Ritz,
you've got to
you're
go and
ca-
tell them.
You're catastrophizing.
I'm,
Kova,
I ain't just saying.
Kova's gonna grab the little bracelet on your arm again, and you, from it, across your entire body, there's this sort of burn that happens, and around you as like a particle effect almost, these yellowish feathers appear and disappear, and he casts protection from evil and good on you.
It's turning me into a chicken.
All right. What does it do?
It protects from being frightened or charmed by a lot of things. Aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. And also, these creatures that I listed have disadvantage on any attack rolls against the target.
Interesting.
Very good.
What did you do to me?
I gave you a little protection.
Yo, thanks.
Yep, now you don't have to be worried.
Now I'm not worried.
Yeah.
All right, fine. Let's go to the fucking temple.
Yeah.
All
And
right.
Kova, you no longer have your lantern to help you walk. Would you like a lift?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Piggyback.
No.
All right.
I pick up Kova.
Ah, beautiful. So with the screams of Kova, you guys finally make your way back to the temple. The place is not as popular after nightfall. Clearly, it is open though, and there is soft light coming from within. As you go in, you see there are some people tending to flowers and plants around, and you notice that there are flowers blooming currently, but clearly there are night flowers that have opened up now after sundown, and the place seems very calm and peaceful. While yesterday during the day the place was beaming with light and life and energy, right now it's more somber, but still very beautiful. And what you notice is there is a woman standing almost in the same spot that you saw Gustav in, currently looking over a vine that is going down one of the columns. In one hand, she holds a glass with red liquid in it. In the other, she just gently picks one of the leaves and gives it a good look. And this is what you see.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi. Hello.
So
she's
the
cute.
woman is very thin and very pale. You see blue shadows falling under her long black eyelashes and vibrant red eyes that notice you from afar. As she turns to you, Ritz, you feel some of your magic that Kova just gave you for protection give a slight buzz as a warning. And as she takes a couple steps closer, everyone can give me either perception or arcana check.
I thought you were gonna say initiative, and I was gonna piss.
I warned you.
No, you
Oh,
would
that's
die.
funny.
You would
That's
die.
funny.
Oh my god, I won.
Damn.
Use my
Beautiful.
inspiration.
All
Is
right,
it
sure.
Arcana and Perception?
Yeah, arcana or perception, yes.
There we go.
We're on official business. Don't worry. We're on official business.
All right.
Ritz is like, she's so hot.
Yeah, Ritz is just like starstruck. Hamana.
Juno says, is she a fucking vampire?
Slams the loud yes buzzer.
So, this is actually perfect because Kova, as she starts speaking and says, "Oh, I did not expect more visitors today, but welcome in." You see that you notice two things actually with your 17. One, she has this slight lilt to her voice, almost impossible to notice for anyone other than you in this room currently. But she has an accent. She has an accent of a resident of the Kingdom of Morn. And the other thing you notice is that as she speaks, there's a slight white edge of a fang as she opens her mouth. Welcome to the embrace of the Golden Doe. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Well, hello. My name is Kari, the Moonbear. My friends here, Kova, Ritz, Wick. Two of them, fortunately, are afflicted with a curse whilst we are on duties for the city. Lady Gwendelyn has, in fact, sent us here. And we wish to have both of them healed, possible.
That could be done. It is your lucky day. I haven't used any of my magic yet. So, two greater restorations are something I'm capable of. Come closer. And she extends a hand to you, Kova, as you are the most weak-looking person of the group.
Motherfucker. As he approaches slowly, carefully, he's gonna obviously study everything she does, look out for any sudden movement, but mostly look very curious.
Hi.
Hello.
I don't mean to be rude. Are you from Morn?
Speak up, little halfling. It's difficult to hear you from way down there.
Well, okay.
Wow.
Never mind.
She smiles a little, and you see those fangs clearly on display. And she says, "I'm just joking. Yes, that is my homeland, but I haven't been there in many decades now."
Decades?
Yes.
Wow. The moon is kind to you.
Yeah, something like that. The sun isn't, though. In any case, I would need 100 gold pieces for the
Okay.
components of the spell.
Yeah, present the
Yeah.
coin.
All right. You fish out the 10 platinum pieces, and you see in her pale hands she crushes them, and you see little specks of platinum start enveloping Kova. You see little glimmer of moonlight streaming from the glass rooftop, and those little bits of platinum start falling slowly onto your skin and hair, and enveloped in this magic, Kova, you start, for the first time in a week, to feel some of your energy and vigor come back to you. And the rest of you can see that almost immediately there is a slight lift to Kova's head, and his shoulders relax, and he stops looking quite as close to the death's door.
Yeah, as she starts, he's like looking away, being grumpy and like. But as soon as it all starts and the whole moon stuff happens and he starts feeling better, there's a undeniable like, oh, this is nice.
She gives you a little nod and says, after a good night's sleep, you should be right as rain.
Walks back behind the group.
You're welcome. And who's the second person?
Yes, our friend behind us.
As you...
It's
Yeah?
I was gonna is Ritz currently wearing Wick's outfit?
No.
It's
No.
just he's just sheepishly like approaching.
He has his hood up.
Mhm.
He's standing behind you all, and if anyone looks at him, this is probably the first time that you've seen Ritz look properly scared. And he looks like there's something about the way he's looking where there's like a young fear to him. Like he looks completely lost.
Does he look like fearful of something specific, or is it like teenager infatuation, sort of like, oh god, I don't know how to talk to women kind of fear?
It's real fear.
Oh.
Like he would rather be anywhere else right now.
She
Gosh.
notices all of you stepping aside and sees Ritz and says, come closer.
Okay. He'll move closer, kind of step by step, keeping his head down so he's not looking her in the eye.
Mm-hmm. And the rest of you can feel the atmosphere change in the room. Clearly, the slight jokiness and smile that she had talking to Kova is gone. But she does extend a hand to you, Kari, and says, 100 gold.
Sure.
Insight check.
Go on.
Same.
Yeah, everyone who wants to. That is very good, Wick.
Yes.
All right.
Fuck you, dice by
Ay, ay,
+6.
Well,
Every time.
to be fair, Wick did roll a 16, which is pretty good. Wick has been rolling surprisingly well on Insight this week,
Yeah.
and Kari was rolling very well on Stealth, which is also out of character, so it's good.
Yeah. Two
So-
good rolls in this game.
Wick, you definitely notice a look of recognition and derision towards Ritz.
What does that word mean?
She despises him.
Oh.
You can see that she is fully turning into professional mode. No more joking,
Okay.
no more smiling. She's here to do her job, and then she's probably throwing you guys out. And
But
as
she's
she...
not. She doesn't look like
Yes?
she's gonna do anything malicious.
No, it looks like she's
Okay.
starting the Great Restoration ritual one more time.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
Kova's intentionally focusing more and more on that
Mhm.
protective magic.
So she takes the gold that Kari you put into her hand again and crushes it in her grasp a second time, this time with more force. But you do still see those specks of platinum now start to envelop Ritz. She extends a hand and starts chanting the spell, asking for the golden dough, magic and help in this ritual. And as she evokes the name of the golden dough, Ritz, she looks you straight in the eye, and you can feel her eyes boring into you. The same
Oh, he's
look
not looking.
she had last time when you stood in front of her. A look of betrayal and hurt. But she finishes the spell. And she says, "It is done."
Thanks.
Thank
And he
you.
walks out.
Wick is gonna walk behind Ritz and follow him.
Mhm.
Tip her hat to Sophia.
She nods at you, Kova, and Kara, and says, "I would like to be alone now."
Could I ask you something?
Give me a charisma check, Kova.
Charisma check.
Oh.
7.
She simply turns around and goes deeper into the temple.
Nah. Typical.
Say a bow and a thank you and be on our way.
No banner, thank yous, I'll leave.
I
All
want
right.
a flower. I want a flower.
Oh yeah, can I grab a flower?
Sure, there are people watching this place, so you can go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check.
I'm bad at those.
I believe.
Oh, goddamn!
18. Very nice. Yeah, as she turns around, you very quickly take one of the flowers, and it is a beautiful purple and red bloom that has this like very vibrant center, and it emits very, very sweet scent, actually.
Let me ask that question. Bye.
Kind of interested as well.
All right. So you leave, and you see Wick and Ritz standing outside.
Thanks.
All right.
You okay, Ritz?
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure?
Yeah. He like wipes his eyes a little bit, and goes and sits on the fountain, and just takes a few breaths. Well, we did it.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Kova?
I hate to admit it, but it's pretty okay.
Worth it,
Well,
right?
Kari stands behind both Kova and Ritz and plants her hands now with full force to ruffle both of you, almost like giving you nuggies, but like sort of like aggressively massaging your heads, like thank you.
Carrie, no!
Kari, yes.
She's hey, she's a vampire, isn't she?
A what?
A vampire or a vamp? I can't tell them apart.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, she's got a Morn accent.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah,
Whoa, she's from Morn.
apparently from decades ago.
Yeah. That's
Shame you
cool.
two didn't get to chat a bit more.
Yeah, she's kind of an ass.
She was good.
There's always next time.
Nah, she's an ass.
Ritz smiles a small smile.
Well, that's 2 for 2 in our feelings towards the clerics here.
Mm-hmm.
I like her aesthetic a lot more than Gustav's.
I like the
Yeah.
moon part, that's for sure, but
Thought you guys would be so into the clerics.
no.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
I met a lot of them. Getting pretty one note at this point.
What about Carrie?
You're okay.
Oh,
Hey,
thank you.
Carrie, you're okay.
Yeah.
So,
I'll write it in my diary.
do you guys make your way to the guardhouse?
Yes?
Yeah.
All right. So
Alright.
it is properly dark by this point, and you make your way back into the Gilded Banks, and you see the same crossroads where the tavern where you guys stay is located, as well as the guard tower. You can see that the place is not guarded from the outside, at least, but you can see a few floors still have lights on them inside. So clearly someone at least is still in.
It's probably Kanda.
Who comes in?
Oh, I'll go in for sure.
I'll follow behind.
Oh, I'm
We're out.
yeah.
I'll
all
go after
going.
Carrie to try and
Mhm.
be near
All
the
right.
front
Follow
of the
behind
group.
Ritz.
All right, so all of you guys pile in, but Curry's in front, and you guys see that inside the first room that you enter in is kind of a reception area. You can see a few wooden benches. On one of them, currently, you see a drunkard sleeping. Clearly, was taken off from the streets to at least not, offend the citizens' sensibilities with his presence. Now he's just happily snoozing on the bench. And you see a very old-looking guard in the front, manning the desk. Clearly used to be a guard, now more of a receptionist due to his age. And he says, "Oh, yes, who am I speaking to?"
Hello there. I'm Kari of the Moon Bear. I've been sent by Lady Gwendelyn to meet with the guard captain.
We're the bad lads.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the bad lads of Ennersval. Let
Ah,
us through.
he starts like leafing through a big ledger in front of him, and said, yes, Lady Gwendelyn said that be the 4 adventurers of some kind. Bad boys, yes, that's you.
Bad lads, bad lads.
Bad lads.
Yes, that's what I said. Oh. And he stands up and shuffles into the corridor behind him on his tiny old legs. And he opens the door and says, "Hey, Candor, it's people here want to see the guardmaster. Is he in?" And you see, picking out ahead of the same lilac tiefling that you saw beforehand.
Oh!
There it is.
Was full on pogging.
Oh.
Pogging.
Hello.
Hello.
Is he? But you didn't say you were friends with like a knight.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, Kanda.
As you say, "Hey, Kanda," and he notices you standing behind the old guard, his face goes through a couple of different emotions. Everyone can give me an insight, and Ritz, you actually have an
5 stages of grief.
yeah. Ritz, you can give it with inspiration if you so choose.
What was doing a curtsy?
I don't need to do an insight check to know.
Oh yeah. Oh, beautiful though.
let's go.
Beautiful.
Ritz is
Phil
really
was
sheepishly at
distracted.
him.
Yeah.
Amazing. So, let's take a look. See, yeah, we have natural 20 from Kari. Kova is too distracted by his everything, I suppose.
He's
And-
curtsying to him.
His curtsy. Wonderful. Yeah, Kari, you notice that this boy, more like, he's a couple years older than Ritz, not that much than that. And he looks first surprised, then relieved, then worried, then angry.
Hi.
He gives all of you a look, and Kari, you know this look. This is a look of a proper detective. He gives all 4 of you a quick once-over, and you can see behind his eyes that he's putting 2 and 2 together, looking at the small Kova's stature, looking at you, looking at Wick and her hat. And he says, "Hello."
Hi.
Hello. You must be Candor.
"Yes. And who are you?"
My name is Kari, the Moonbear clan. We've been sent by Lady Gwendelyn on to see the guard captain, guard master. We didn't get a name.
"Of course. Yes. The guardmaster is still here. You're in luck. His name is Sigvard the Stirrup. I will alert him to your presence. Please come inside. And he opens one of the doors that leads to an office, clearly the main office of this place where the guard master usually is. There's a couple of chairs. There's a couple of trophy swords and shields on the walls. And as he watches all of you guys pile in, he grabs you, Ritz, by the elbow and says, "You coming with me?" And he closes the door. The three of you are in the room. Ritz,
Damn.
he leads you to a small cupboard where mostly it's brooms and cleaning supplies. He shoves you in.
To the closet now.
He shoves you in, Ritz, and says, "What in spirit's names is happening?"
Kanda, this is so sudden. Please take me to dinner first, mate.
You're lucky that I'm not wringing your neck right now. It was
Anyway,
you,
look,
wasn't
sorry,
it?
alright. Yeah, it was. It was all my fault. I kind of dragged him into it. Sorry.
Oh, by the dough, what are you doing?
Sorry. I just needed a bit of cash, you know. It won't happen again, and I mean it this time.
Ritz, you're a horrible liar. You... Cash? Really? You didn't take any from the house?
No, but the mirror's magic, innit?
Right.
That'll sell
There's
for a lot.
plenty of other magical items.
Well,
For
that one
hell's
was
sake,
small
you
and easy to
even
carry.
you even left a golden coin in there. Who does that?
Oops. Whoopsie daisy. You know me. Bit
I
forgetful.
don't. Ritz, I really don't.
Kanda, I need you to cover for me a little bit this time, okay? Just a little bit.
Ritz, this is
Hey,
not...
aren't you happy to see I'm alive?
Shut it. Zip. I want none of this right now, okay? I know you're not capable of the magic I saw in there. So what's going on?
I just got a few friends involved, that's all.
Why?
I shouldn't have gotten them involved, though. Yeah, it was a stupid idea.
No, what purpose was this for? Why leave crumbs everywhere? Why jump on the bed? Why steal one of many items? This doesn't make sense.
I'm just an idiot, Kanda. What do you want from me?
I want the truth, for once.
I swear, I wanted something to sell. We found the magic mirror. They hadn't been in a place before, you know, and they weren't that great at it. And neither am I. And now here we are. I just need you to be cool about it. Just this once, it won't happen again. Promise.
You say that every time.
Yeah, but this time I mean it, though.
Ritz, I'm giving you one last chance. Come clean. Tell me what's happening, and I will cover for you.
Mate, we got sent here from Lady Gwendelyn. What does that tell you?
That tells me that you're evading the question. I know how you work, Ritz. I know what you do. So tell me the
There's stuff
truth.
I can't tell you, Kanda. There's stuff I can't tell you.
So it wasn't for money. It was for something else. Why in the hell would you get into the court wizard's house?
That's just what we had to do. We had to get the mirror. It was the mirror that we needed.
Why?
Even I don't really know, mate. And that's the truth.
Ritz, give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
A 6. You see Kanda look upset and lost. The same expression he always has when you and the rest get in trouble and he has to be the shield that covers you from the consequences. But this time, he looks down at his hands and he says, I should have known. I was way too permissive. You got messed up with a bad crowd, right? These three, did they set you up on this? I knew I shouldn't have been so
No,
careless
Kanda.
with you.
Kanda, it was me. It wasn't them. Like, they're all innocent. Like, they
Ritz.
know the least out of this. Of anyone.
Why would you get into the house? Why would you take this stupid mirror? Why are you now coming here on Gwendelyn's word? You're in some serious shit, and I can see that even without knowing anything.
I know, but hear me out, okay? Gwendelyn sent us here because she thinks that we're heroes. She thinks we can help. Like, this is a path to getting legit. Like, real money from Lady Gwendelyn. I won't have to do this shit anymore. You just need to get by this one more time.
One more time.
I swear, one more time. Lady Gwendelyn!
He sighs, and you see him, like, without really wanting to get back into the mode of problem solving. And he says, all right, so the sergeant I was in the house with doesn't seem to care very much. Most of the things that I found he didn't really listen to, so that's good for once. Usually I hate this. But for once him not listening to me is actually pretty good. As for Master Ovid, I don't know what's happening, but he didn't really seem that bothered. I don't know if he knows what you did or has bigger fish to fry, but he's not on our necks about this at all. I might be able to lose the report on this one.
Ritz gives him a hug.
He is stiff in your hands. Resigned.
I'm really sorry, Kanda.
I guess I'm sorry too.
He pushes him away and looks into his eyes a little bit. Promise this won't happen again. Promise.
Don't say this shit again, Ritz. I know you
I'll
better
prove
than
it to
this. I don't know if you will. Go. I'll handle it.
All right. And he'll leave.
All right.
Insight candor as they get out.
You can't see any of this. You're in the
Oh, they're
office.
not. Okay, I thought they were in the closet in the office.
No.
And we were just sitting outside the door.
That would be very funny, but
I
no,
was like, wow, that's crazy.
no.
I guess Ritz will make his way back to the room that the others are in.
Yeah, you come in, you see the rest, and yeah, you're all four together. Cantor does not come back.
Oh.
How's Ritz looking from this?
Really crestfallen. He's like playing with the friendship bracelet that Kova gave him,
Yeah.
and just kind of looking down at his feet, like completely deflated.
In that moment, you hear the door open one more time, and you see the guardmaster. He is a burly-looking man in his late 50s, still very much in his prime. Kari, as a fellow warrior, you clearly see that despite his age, he looks strong and healthy. You see a well-groomed beard. You see he's not in any sort of armor. It's clear that he was basically leaving, and there's a little bit of annoyance to his face as he comes in, clearly on his way out. But he very professionally nods at you guys and says, welcome in. I hear that you are on Lady Gwendelyn's word. I suppose I need to speak to you. What did she tell you? Oh, name's Sigvard, by the way. I'm sorry, I'm a little tired.
It's fine. We've come to you at your end of your workday, and she gives him a special bow. Actually, she lifts up her right arm following into an arc that resembles the crescent moon.
Mm-hmm.
Then bows more of a sort of honorable soldier bow. Yes, she sent word to see us to go to see you. Did she give us like a thing to actually like speak to him? It was about the fallows, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Stuff happened with the fallows.
Yeah, she sent word about the fallows and particular issues that are happening there, people dying, and such.
Ah, yes. Nasty business, but what can you do? Work from here. All right. Well, here's what we know. A few weeks in, it's been starting. We've heard like gossip at first about the people dying in the hospital. Very, very strange. Dr. Layfield has a reputation, you see. Very, very talented doctor. Anyone in the city who doesn't want the help of our clerics usually goes to him. He's almost as good. But people started dying one by one. The clinic closed, and here's the tricky thing. People dying even from smaller things like common cold. It doesn't make sense. The doctor is clearly distraught, closed up the business. The one other person we wanted to talk about this with is his nurse. Couldn't find her anywhere. Didn't turn up in any of the lists of the dead. So I can tell you her address, but my people went there, didn't find anything. And he writes an address to Boots and Lodgings, room number 4.
Huh. What's her name?
Moira.
Moira.
Moira, yeah. I suppose she would be the first good lead if you can find her. Doctor would be too, but he's not in a good headspace. We've tried to talk to him before. He just says he's cursed or stuff like that.
Yeah. We had
Tell me about it.
Oh. Did you talk to him already?
We tried.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, we did.
Huh. Well, I hear that Lady Gwendelyn's people are good, but didn't know we were that good. Kind of a step ahead of the investigation. That's
Yeah,
good.
the bad lads are the best. We're the top
Yeah.
of the town.
It's true.
Never heard of you.
Well, you will soon.
Yeah, you will.
You will. No, that's great.
All right.
Yeah, the doctor's in pretty bad state.
Yeah.
It's closed up, sold all of his equipment, believes he's cursed, and you're saying people dying from a common cold. How is that even possible?
It is.
Who would gain from something like this?
I have no idea. And it was anyone who went to the clinic too, from builders to, just anyone. It doesn't make
Even
sense.
if-
Everyone who went in died.
We went in.
Right.
Oh.
Well,
We're not dead.
that's pretty good. Well, did you stay overnight? Did you
No. Probably because we're the bad lads, innit?
Did
Sure.
the people that died get like investigated? I mean, I'm assuming they got investigated. There's is it a clear case of how they died?
Doesn't seem to be any through line. They just, died. Here's the thing. The best person to ask for this kind of investigation would be Layfield. But he is so distraught on this that he couldn't give us any good reports on his examination. He just said that they all died and it is his fault. The other person we talked to was the hearse driver that was taking bodies to the pyre. I mean, I can give him his address if you want, but he
Is
just
there-
We'll
took
take
the
it.
bodies. Okay, and
Is
he
there
writes a second
Bodies
address.
left
No, they get burned. That's-
immediately?
No, usually there's a ceremony, but it's been a few days since the clinic has been closed for good.
Hmm.
When was the last death?
Let me think. 4 or 5 days ago, I think. Yeah, that was the last straw. Man couldn't take it.
Have they already been to the pyre?
Yeah, bodies are taken pretty quickly. You know, they start to smell if you don't.
Yeah. How many bodies came out of this?
Oh, it's dozens at this point. Very strange.
Do you have anywhere that are the clothes and belongings burned alongside them?
Usually, yeah. Usually families also, bring some things to the pyre for such occasions, but it's, I don't know, it's a very strange situation.
And this kind of, you said that the doctor was a good place for people who didn't want the help of clerics. What is the blind raven looks out? He was saying a lot about how the blind raven turned away from him, and
Yes,
all
that
this
would be
stuff.
the curse that he was talking about. Dr.
Yeah.
Leifert is of the Blind Raven clan, and, well, he's a surgeon, he's a doctor.
Yeah.
I do not know if this is a metaphor or if there is some magical reasoning to this. That is for you to find out.
Is there any reason why someone would want people to start, like, I don't know, dying in the fallows? Like, any threats on the area or
Addition.
Layfield specifically? Yeah.
I don't know. Dr. Leifert was pretty much universally loved, and people that died, again, no rhyme or reason of why them specifically. It felt like just anyone who went to the Blind Raven clinic just keeled over. Very strange.
If Dr. Layfield is no longer a source of, I suppose, affordable or free healing, where would people go to after that? Would it be
Good
Gustav
question.
and Sophia
Yeah,
or others?
I mean, they are the most reputable. They have a clear channel of magic specifically provided by a patron spirit.
Yeah.
I suppose some people would probably also go to Fiora. There's a pharmacy in the Fallows. Fiora's
Yo,
pharmacy.
she's the one who lost the cat, Chester.
Oh
What?
my god.
It's true. Yeah.
What? Okay,
Put
never
out
mind.
an advertisement. Yeah.
That's another job Gwendelyn gave us.
Star.
Oh, is
Yeah.
it now?
Yeah,
I see.
don't worry about it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Very
I
need to know
won't.
basis.
Mhm.
Right. Secretive.
Yep.
Yeah.
High profile stuff.
So,
Oh yeah. She
Not
would be the closest person, I guess, to a doctor in the Fallows at that point.
Is she mean?
I don't know. I don't really go to Fallows that often. The Guardmaster is not the most welcome person there.
so we've heard, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's all. I do need to go home. My wife will be so
Oh,
angry.
Well, there may have been a mix-up of some things, and there may be an item of mine in your evidence.
My
Oh yeah, we need
evidence.
to pick up some stuff. But don't worry, we can grab it tomorrow. I spoke to Kanda about it. He's gonna sort it all out. So don't worry.
Yeah, we are close by.
Right then. Well, if you already know Kanda, that means you have a good channel to contact us if you find anything out. I do need to go, so if that is all, I
Sure.
just almost forgot. There is a monetary reward for this. It's 200 gold pieces.
Wow.
Wonderful.
That's so
Sweet.
much money. Oh my god.
Where's I reckon I
Well,
have
it
to
is the
then?
money that the people of the Fallows, gathered, mostly families of those who died.
Oh.
Ritz's face is hardened at that.
yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
Feel too good taking it, but
We'll figure it out.
yeah.
all right. Well,
Yeah.
in that case, good luck. And if you find anything out, find the culprit or this curse or whatever, do let me know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Of course, you can count on the bad lads.
All right.
Bad lads are on the case.
He'll do a weird random hand gesture that makes no sense.
Ritz will try and
Right.
copy him.
Yeah. You do some strange gestures, and he stands up, gives you guys a nod, and leaves the room.
Maybe we can sneak into the evidence and get him tonight. I don't know. Candace's gonna sort it all out for us, by the way.
Is
Oh.
he? What did you tell him?
Nothing. Don't worry. I don't want to talk about it right here. Basically.
You've had a heavy day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job today, though.
All right.
Yeah.
So as you guys get out of the office, you see the same receptionist area that you were greeted in. The old receptionist guard is happily napping on top of his ledger. But the drunkard in the corner is surprisingly awake and looking around quite eagerly. And as he spots you guys, he says, "Hello, chaps. Could you help guide a man in trouble to his domicile?"
Uva would approach him with a weird confidence, as if this is something he's done before.
Mm-hmm.
And he go, "Oh, hi, sir. How are you doing?" And like look over his shoulder, like, "Go to the fucking airfield locker. Get to the."
Look, look!
Kova.
It's Tavern Cova.
Kova, you notice that in his hand he has a coat that is clearly wrapped around something long.
Hi, what is that? What do you got there, sir? Do you
Hey,
know
girl
what it
doesn't
is?
kiss and tell. Get me to my house and then I'll show you.
Oh, sure. Where's your house?
So way out there, and he winks at you theatrically.
That's so interesting. I'll
Like,
just walk you to
inside-
the door.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, this is so sus.
So
Does this long
strange.
object look lantern shaped?
It does. It does.
Yeah.
I fucking don't
Yeah.
know shit.
Looks pretty nice. Pretty good. Oh
Rolling
yeah.
the die.
Kari, you notice that he's clearly very enthusiastic about leaving the building with you guys, and you do see that in his other hand he has a golden coin.
Okay.
So
I'm following
okay,
them.
let's walk to the door.
Okay, so as you guys leave the building, he says, "Oh, just around here," and in the closest alley that you guys reach, he turns around and says, "All right, well, the purple chap gave me a gold coin to do this," and he opens up his coat and brings out the lantern and the shield.
Oh,
Oh, so smart. Fuck yeah, Kanda.
I'm gonna try and sneak it. Is he was wearing a hood or something, right?
He's just no, he was like carrying his jacket. He doesn't have a hood on now.
Oh, he's just a guy.
Oh,
He's just
you
a
said
guy.
the lantern and the shield,
Yes.
the rail spike. Is that still left behind, or is
The
that
rail
also-
spike is nowhere to be seen.
Mm.
Ritz would know that this is probably due to the fact that it looks like trash garbage.
Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
You just
It
need to
might
sneak
be
it out.
trash garbage.
Yeah.
That's alright, it lasted longer than the last one anyway. What's your
Ah.
name, mate?
I don't know. DM just made me on the spot. No, he gives you his name, and with a jaunty tune, is going to the nearest pub to drink through this golden coin.
Thanks very much.
Yeah. So Darnell
He also
Johnson was the
ends well.
name. Darnell Johnson.
Johnson.
Anyway, as you stand in front of the guardhouse in the dark and turn back to the tavern, this is where we're gonna take the end of the session.
Ah.
Whoa.